Yep. Well, we're a smidgen late this evening, but it was another one of those days today. But we're here. We're starting up something brand new tonight. We finished up Shantae and the Seven Sirens yesterday, and it was pretty fun. It was pretty fun. I gotta say, I had a pretty solid time playing through Shantae and the Seven Sirens. Fun little quick Metroidvania. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. And then we played some Vampire Survivors. And I don't know that we beat the game, but we did I don't know, well, we beat the two, like, boss creatures at the end. You know, you make your way all the way to 30 minutes, and then you get, like, nuked, insta-jibbed by some characters, and we were actually able to beat them. There wasn't one, there were two. Cool beans. Cool beans. And, I kind of want to play some horror games. We're on our way to October. We only have, what, today's the 22nd, so we got about a week left. 8 days until October sets off, and I thought to myself, you know what? Let's have some fun with some horror stuff. So we're gonna play this point-and-click game called Harvester. It's supposed to be a pretty brutal game. I don't really know much about it. It's from the early to mid-90s? I'm not super familiar with the game, to be perfectly honest. But we'll start a new game here. We'll start a new game. Like a heathen. I'm using a controller. Yeah. I'm using my Steam controller to do this. If it runs into any issues, I can always use my mouse, but we'll use the Steam controller. I've actually been having issues with my mouse. Recently, it's not behaving well. I think I may need to get a new one, or attempt to kind of like clean it out better. I mean, my mouse is clean. I take good care of it, but I think that there's something wrong with the clicking. Like, I click once and it double clicks. And every once in a while, I've been able to, like, get some, like, rubbing alcohol in there. And that kind of, like, fixes it for a little while. And then it just starts acting up again. Well, we're gonna try this game. We'll see what we got going on. What's up, Teak? How you doing, homie? Oh, boy. Yeah, I don't know what we're getting into with this game. I got no idea. No idea. It might be fun. It might be a horrible decision. I don't really play point-and-click games. Like, we've played some of the... Well, what would you call them? It might be both. We tend to play more of the... I did Myst. We did all the Myst games. We did every single one of the Myst games, all the way up through Abduction, which I don't think really is part of the universe. But yeah, we did them all. Every single one of them. Uru, Myst 1 through 5. There were 5 Myst games, and 6 if you consider Uru. The Myst Chronicles. It's like a side story kind of thing. Yeah, we got through all of those. They were fun. They were a good time. Yeah. What's up, Moxie? How you doing, homie? Welcome on in. I don't know. This game apparently has fighting. In it. So that's gonna be fun. Fighting with a mouse. I can't imagine. But, yeah, we played through more of the Telltale style of point-and-click adventure games. Like the Batman games, or we've done a couple of the Quantic Dream games. But, yeah, largely the point-and-click stuff. I think the closest thing I've come to this, outside of Myst, would have been the Grim Fandango. I played through Grim Fandango. Grim Fandango was a lot of fun. And that game was pretty cool. I like that. Alright, let's fire it up from the beginning. Apparently, there's no, like, title screen or anything. You just go into the game, so it just kind of, like, loads up. So we'll watch all the cutscenes and stuff and get ready. Those are really closer, slightly to more interactive visual novels. Yeah. Grim Fandango, right. Grim Fandango's more of... Well, that came out in the 90s. But yeah, the Telltale ones, you're right. And the Quantic Dream stuff is definitely more visual novel than... And you still have to solve some puzzles here and there, but yeah, they very much more are like an interactive novel than anything else. What's up, Sean? How you doing? But yeah, Grim Fandango certainly was. But that's the closest one we've played to outside of the Myst games to it. All right, let's check it out. I'm excited. I'm excited for the cutscenes, man. I bet you these cutscenes are so silly and stupid. Everywhere is abandoned. Okay. Those were just scary places. Lies of P has become more challenging than you expected. You'll have to study a walkthrough. Well, it just came out, so it might be a while before there's some walkthrough stuff for it. It looks really cool. I want to check it out at some point. I've been watching a bunch of people play through Lies of P, and it looks really neat. A lot of the big Souls streamers have been playing it, and almost all of them have been enjoying it. So that's good to see. That's good to see. I like it. Looks awesome. Looks awesome. I definitely jumped high up the list of games to check out. Yep, it's an alarm. Dude, that guy didn't even have bedhead when he woke up. Woke up. How do you wake up and not have bedhead? He's a god. He's a god. All right, well, now we've seen cutscene. What's up, Willie Rage? How you doing, homie? When we fired up the game, it had like this... Oh, not that. It had quick tips. That was the first thing that popped up. Holding down the control button plus the arrow keys allows you to attack opponents. I think you could just hit the right click as well. I think right click as well allows you to attack people. Attack opponents. Look before you leap. The help screen can be helpful, or better yet, read the manual. Maybe we should read the manual. No. You can pick your friends, and you can pick your nose, but you can't pick your friend's nose. How are these helpful? Right-clicking on some objects in the inventory shows a close-up of that object. Okay, that could be helpful. Right-clicking on weapons in inventory activates and deactivates them. Definitely helpful. Escape brings up the menu options. That's how we got here. You can combine objects into new objects by clicking and dragging them on one another. Typical. Sound levels can be adjusted in the options menu. How does everything sound? Is everything okay right now? Audio levels all right? How was the cutscene there? Was that all right? Screen too dark? Try adjusting the gamma. I think we're good. Check your photo on the inventory screen. It'll get worse as you take more damage. Okay. Look for special items that'll restore your health. I was just about to say, if we can take damage, I wonder if we can be able to heal. And, yeah. After finding required items during the day, night will be the time of mischievous adventure. Huh, okay. Double-click the left mouse button on an exit to go through it. Use the right mouse button to attack an opponent. Yeah, so we don't need the control. So apparently you can control your character with the arrow keys as well, which is interesting. Left-click on your character or press I to view the inventory. I should maybe associate that with a button on the controller. Left-click on an object to grab it, and right-click to put it in the inventory. A penny saved is hardly worth the effort. Use the left... maybe that's a hint for something. Maybe don't worry about, like, if we have to, like, buy something, don't worry about haggling, maybe. Use the left mouse button to move your character around the screen. If you're stuck on a puzzle, talk to other characters and they'll give you clues. Avoid cliches like the plague. Okay. Ammunition is precious, so don't waste it. If you get stuck on a puzzle, try using items in crazy, illogical ways. So moon logic. We've got moon logic. Save your game often, especially before trying something crazy, illogical, or dangerous. Holding down the control button plus the arrow keys allows you to attack opponents. Okay, I think we got everything there. I wanted to do the inventory on a button here. Let's let me tab out real quick and let's do that on the controller here. What? Okay. It's not letting me do it. Did I? I don't know, whatever, man. Who cares? We could just click on our character. We can just click on character. Is it really that hard? Alright, let's look around the room. I wonder if it's got the like, pixel hunting stuff. An official Dust Bowl basketball autographed by GPF. I'm punching the basketball. I don't think I can pick it up. I can punch it, though. The mattress is speckled with odd stains. Oh my god. Is this guy peeing in the bed? Oh, I was still examining the bed. You can't walk there. There's a clock. An old-fashioned clock with bells and hammer. No grabbing that. Binoculars. A pair of plastic binoculars with the lenses melted to the table. Why are the lenses melted to the table? Should lenses be melted to the table? A recently watered plastic plant. Punch plant. A watered plant. P-47 Thunderbolt. A 1/48 scale of the P-47 Thunderbolt with a broken propeller. Punch it. Examine the wall clock. One of your typical wall clocks. Punch it. A handful of faded hardbacks litter the lower shelf. Punch it. Obviously, some fat high school girl left it there. Whose house are we in? Fucked. Apparently only fat high school girls play the clarinet. Wow, game. Paper doll by the Mills Brothers sits on the turntable. Recently watered plastic plant. A cheap folding chair, such as you find at swap meets, bingo parlors, and other religious gatherings. Can I have the no. Saddle shoes with the laces knotted together. The dresser drawer is unlocked. There's some cool shades. As of yet, the future isn't so bright. We got a pen. Chew marks are visible on the end of this ballpoint pen. And we can have it. I love pen. A 25-cent piece dated 1952. Wow. A 1952 quarter? Do you know how much that's worth? It's insane. Wow. 25 cents. You got it. You got it. You guys was worth a whole 25 cents. But this was 1996. So 25 cents back then was like 25 cents. With inflation? I mean, you'd be a billionaire. I can't have the cool shades, man. Scam, man. I want to walk around with some cool shades, bromies. You peer through a thin layer of dust at your reflection. Cool. 7 flannel shirts, accompanied with matching blue jeans, are hanging neatly in the closet. It's good that they're neat. An empty trash can, so clean you could eat from it. No. What's up, Kale Gordrop? How you doing, homie? A hastily glued P-51 Mustang in exact 1/36th scale. Dude, this is a bigger plane. This is 1/48th. Wow. Illumination is the key to visibility. Rude. Can I close the door? Operate dresser. I can't have the saddle shoes. Okay. Anything else we're looking for here? We got a pen and a quarter, both of which are probably really helpful, right? I do like the fact that, like, I can control his walking. Like, I don't have to, like, click places. The radiator. Nothing going on with the radiator. Anything under the bed? Spooky monsters. Okay, they said save and save often. Yeah, man. Here. First. There we go. Officially saved the game. Staying slimy. You gotta stay slimy and oh! Acne medicine. An empty acne medicine container. I get your acne meds. Oh, there's a picture? A photo of a beautiful girl, blonde, about 17 years old. Very good. Oh, pinup. A sexy pinup. Absolutely covered in slime. Trickle. You can put your weed in the acne medicine? I don't want my weed in the acne medicine. I don't want retin-A clogging up my weed. Is this a scary game or just point and click or both? I think it's both. I think it's supposed to be both. But I don't know. We'll find out. Oh, there's people here? That was just my room? A stunning depiction of the Earth made of paper mache. Cool. I love paper mache. Recently watered plastic plant. Why are you watering the plastic plants? The only thing scary so far is mid-90s FMVs. Yeah, they looked good. They look good to me. Oh, right. Examine kitchen window. A pass-through for the kitchen. You can't examine any of that. What about the iron? No? The clock? A pendulum-driven cuckoo clock, with the cuckoo oddly absent. Did we find the cuckoo? Fine bone china gleams from the mahogany shelves. What the hell's bone china? Is this our little brother? Coloring book. A box of crayons in a Range Rider coloring book. We got a little bro. I always wanted a little brother. Pick on him. Box full of newspaper. Dude's roof's about to cave in. The roof looks... Oh, there's a crack in the roof, huh? No, it's fine. Plaster ceilings sometimes get cracks in them. It doesn't mean that they're about to cave in. It's a big-ass TV. An old-fashioned console television. Tell-line-vision. Talk to Hank. What's up, Hank?
What?
Oh, shit. They've got voice acting? Get out of here. Who are you? Who am I? Where am I? Who are you? Probably asbestos. When in doubt, it's always asbestos. When in doubt. Who are you?
Leave me alone, Steve, or I'll tell Mom on you.
What? Mom, Steve, bye. Keyword. Steve.
Steve, are you talking to me?
Yeah, only I don't want to be, because I'm trying to watch my cowboy show.
I'm sorry. Look, I'm telling you, I need your help. I've lost my memory.
Have not. Cut it out.
I'm telling you the truth.
You always were a kidder, Steve. Leave me alone. I'm sick.
Cowboy show.
Have you noticed that your show is in black and white?
What else? Color? On a TV?
Well, I think I've seen a color television before.
Have not. Quit it or I'm gonna tell.
Hey, look at that. Your mother lets you watch this stuff?
Sure. This is part of history. What made America great. And besides, blood and guts are neato.
Blood and guts are neato. Oh, kids shouldn't watch violence. Great. That is really neat.
I'm glad you're catching on, Steve. You're not too bad for a lousy rat.
You sick?
What's wrong with you?
I got a headache and a stomachache.
Then why aren't you in bed?
'Cause I want to watch my cowboy show.
You look all right to me.
I'm not faking. I couldn't go to school because I'm sick. Daddy's sick in bed too. And Mom believes me anyway. So shut up.
Oh, I hate our little brother. Is the same kid from Willy Wonka? Probably. Daddy?
Your dad is asleep?
He and Mom went at it last night pretty hard. He stayed in bed. I saw what she did to him. It was pretty bad.
What did she...
Like you don't know. I saw you and her on the couch last Wednesday night. Guess that's why she's grounded now, huh? Too bad you didn't pay me and I had to tell, huh?
What are you talking about? What girl?
What? Is there another one too? Wait till I tell.
What's happening? We were making out with our mom? What? I just missed what they were saying there. So that's the girl in the picture, right?
I don't know what girl you're talking about.
All summer, it's been Stephanie this and Stephanie that. And now you don't remember? You think I'm dumb or something?
No, I just can't remember anything, like I said.
Well, you better remember quick, 'cause the wedding's in 2 weeks.
What?
Leave me alone so I can watch TV.
I got a girlfriend? No, talk about Stephanie. What are you doing? Stepmom, I'm stuck in the dryer.
I said I don't want to talk about her anymore.
That's a weird looking television. Come to think of it, this whole place looks totally retro.
What do you mean retro? All TVs look alike.
Sure, basically. But this is one old-fashioned clunker.
Old-fashioned? It's brand new.
Yeah, but look at the tube. Where's the remote control?
What's that?
Now that I think about it, I can't remember.
And what was that you said about retro rockets?
No, retro. It means... Oh man, I know what I mean. That everything here is wrong. But I can't picture the difference.
Then shut up and quit bugging me. I'm watching my cowboy show.
You guys want to know something like really cool? The reason why old controllers, like if you had like a really old like TV controller remote, they called them clickers. And when you would hit a button on them, they'd go clunk, 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 make like this loud popping noise. And the reason why is because the clicking sound, the TV had like some sort of like audio tuner, and it would pick up on the loud clicking noise, and that would tell it what you wanted to do with it, like change the channel. I thought that was so cool, like sonic recognition, and it'd go, oh okay, change the channel. So that's why people, like older people, call like the remote a clicker. Can you hand me the clicker? I had no idea. It's such a cool thing. I always wondered why it was like that. Why people called it a clicker. Now it makes sense.
Have you noticed that your show is in black and white?
What else?
Oh,
Well,
we already talked to him about
Hey,
this.
look at that.
Sure. What made it?
Alright, we already told him it was really neat. Other? Oh, you could type stuff in? Got it. Dickwad.
Say what?
This is kind of cool.
Say what?
Dad? Mom?
Mom's in the kitchen, and if you bug me, I'll call her.
Look, do you know me?
Wish I didn't, 'cause then you wouldn't be my brother, and I'd have your room, and all the presents at Christmas. Though I will soon enough anyway, 'cause you're a lousy rat.
You're my brother?
No duh.
Listen, I don't mean to, bug you, but I can't seem to remember anything. Will you please just tell me who you are?
Mom, Steve is bugging me.
Steve, leave Hank alone right now.
Oh, he's a lousy rat. Old TVs. You watched an old video on YouTube where they were showing the TVs of the future. It's like a salesman video from the early 60s. They had a bunch of crazy ass TVs back then. They did have some wild stuff that they did with televisions back then. Well, in terms of the time period and where they thought technology was going.
Why am I a rat? What did I do to you?
You went and got all mushy on that girl, and now you're lighting out on me. Well, if that's the way you're gonna be, then you can drop dead.
Lighting out on me? What the fuck does that mean? Lighting out?
What do you mean I'm lighting out on you?
First comes love, then comes marriage, then comes Steve in a baby carriage.
What the hell are you talking about?
Mom, Steve said hell.
Young man, don't you dare use that kind of language in this house.
How'd you like that?
Why are you so mad at me?
'Cause you're lighting out on me to go off with that stupid girl. So tough it. I don't care anyway.
I don't know what girl you're talking about.
All summer, it's been Stephanie.
No,
Right.
I just can't.
Well, you better remember.
What?
Me, what?
Right, and he won't talk about the girl.
I said.
The baby.
Say what?
Baby. I got it. Fart.
Say what?
Oh. Hell.
Say what?
Aw. Shit.
Say what?
I tried. What about, oops. Cowboy. Cowboy. Cow. Cowboy.
Say what?
That's good spelling. Actually, I don't know what else to say to him.
Good. Finally.
It's interesting that you can type in stuff. Oh, I type terribly. Master bedroom door is firmly locked. Pick up newspaper? Use newspaper on Hank.
Big whoop, Steve.
Big whoop. Do you do anything to the TV? Can I, like, unplug it? The orange glow. There's nothing specific in the cabinet, okay. These that didn't say. Alright, I guess we can talk. By the plates, I didn't see anything. Examine the wall sampler. Expertly embroidered, old-fashioned wall plaque. It's a baby! A newborn is sleeping soundly. Hey, baby. A cabinet that smells of dirty diapers. Cookies! These cookies are hot out the oven. Can I have one? Can I have a cookie? Talk to moms. Is she eating cookies? Mom Dukes is eating knives. Knives gleam wickedly in the kitchen's antiseptic glow. Can I have one though? Might need one to fend off these fire extinguishers. Fireman Sparky's super foamy fire extinguisher. Freshly baked cookies are in the trash can. Oh, I'll punch the trash can. Cookies are baking in the oven. Guess we should talk to Mom. The last repository for a few dead bugs. There's always bugs in the light.
Well, hello there. How about some cookies? There's plenty of rejects in the trash.
Who are you?
That's a fine way to talk to your mother.
You're my mother?
That's right. Though sometimes I get treated like the hired help around here.
I don't remember you.
Of course you don't. Until you need your socks washed.
No, you don't understand. I can't remember where I am or even who I am.
Land's sake, stop your joshing, won't you? Honestly, Steve, I thought you'd grow up a little after graduation.
Quit joshing.
I only hope that new job will plant your feet on the ground.
So that's my name. Steve.
Your name will be M.U.D. Mud if you don't stop teasing me, young man.
Listen, this may sound strange, but I've lost my memory. Do you believe me?
Well, you always were a kidder, Steve.
I'm serious.
Sure, and next you'll be telling me you don't remember Hank and your little sister.
Hank? Little sister? Let's ask about the graduation.
When did I graduate?
4 months ago, as if you could forget that.
What college?
College? A high school diploma is all you need to get a job. And besides, you can't marry Stephanie if you're going to waste your time going to college. 18 years old and you're just now getting your first job. It's a disgrace, but better late than never. I guess we can thank Stephanie for that.
Stephanie?
And just who is Stephanie?
Don't you dare toy with that sweet girl. If you start in on her with all this amnesia poop, she'll think her fiancé is having second thoughts about the wedding.
Wedding?
Look, all this talk about weddings is nuts. I'm not marrying anybody till I figure out what's going on here.
First the heartbreak of psoriasis, and now this. 2 weeks before the wedding and you're backing out. Whatever will the neighbors think?
I can't marry someone I don't even know.
Fine, have it your way, but leave me out of it. If you're going to break Stephanie's heart, you march right next door and do it yourself. And don't expect me to write you a note.
Dude, I'm 18. What do you do getting married at 18? You shouldn't get married at 18. That's how you get divorced at 19.
Fiance? This is insane!
Oh, you're not having second thoughts about marrying Stephanie? Is that what this silliness is all about? Pre-wedding jitters?
Can something like that produce amnesia?
Stop this foolishness right now and count your blessings. Stephanie is great at cooking and cleaning.
You could totally have an arranged marriage at 18. You can. You can. You can also begin to hate your life at 18. Even more.
What's cooking and cleaning got to do with anything?
Honestly, boys are so dense. What else is there for a wife but cooking and cleaning? You may not appreciate a hot meal on a clean plate when it's there, but if it wasn't, we'd hear about it soon enough, I'll bet.
You're saying that's all there is to marriage? Cooking and cleaning?
Well, you'll have to ask your father about that, but I'm sure Stephanie will do her duty when the time comes.
Duty. I was gonna type in duty. Yeah, like I said, you can't have a video games without the word duty. I wonder if we have statistics on, like, people getting married at, 18 years old and how often those marriages actually last. Like, kids, not like a 40-year-old marrying an 18-year-old. But, like, like a couple of kids. Or even a 40-year-old marrying an 18-year-old. I wonder how often, like, marriages last when the person is that young. It can't be very long. It can't be. It's not like in the, like, 60s, I guess you could be like, yeah, it was kind of more common to get married at a young age. Like, you graduate high school and you better have met your sweetheart. Less often these days than back then. Yeah, I would imagine.
Bless your innocence, but there are certain disgusting truths that go along with marriage. Facts that can't be disguised by sheets which wrap around the contours of flexing go-go's and bouncing legs. You can't know what I'm talking about, and that's best. When the time comes to make a baby with Stephanie, you'll have to make your peace with the fact that when a farmer plants his seed, he can't help but get some nasty dirt on his hoe.
What, Mom? Father?
My father.
He's in the other room. He decided to sleep in today. Now please, let me get back to my cookies.
Yeah, what you doing with these cookies?
The bake sale is on Friday, and yet you're baking the cookies now.
Never put off till tomorrow what you can do today.
But they'll be stale by then.
That's why I'm throwing them away.
And then cooking more?
To replace the ones I throw out.
Why?
Well, I have to. No one's going to pay to eat stale cookies out of the garbage can.
But you expect me to.
Of course not, Steve. I wouldn't charge you. I'm your mother. Help yourself.
What charity is this bake sale supposed to benefit?
It'll help provide a fund for bums and hobos who wander into harvest and have no family ties.
Kind of a specific target group, isn't it?
You have to pay attention to detail when dealing with such people.
I don't know what you mean.
You will. The whole thing has been organized by the lodge.
Tell me more about this bake sale. Why is it so important?
As I told you, many unfortunates who come to harvest end up needing financial help.
Why is that the town's problem?
It's not a problem, so long as those folks are taken care of. It's the will of the lodge.
Ooh, lots of questions. Perfectly logical. Yep. Quick Google search. You see 60% of marriages between 20 to 25 end in divorce. No idea on the location where that data comes from, so take it for as you will. I figured it would be higher than that. But we're talking even like years prior to that. I bet you the younger you get, the higher the divorce rate. Harvest or lodge? Lodge?
What lodge?
The Hall of the Order of the Harvest Moon, Steve. It's just the finest place in Harvest, and the most exclusive.
What's so great about it?
Hard to say since hardly anyone gets inside, but it wouldn't be so exclusive if it wasn't just wonderful. Just like the new Reynolds dishwasher with their patented auto dry process TM. I've never used one, but I know I want it. Instead of sulking around the house all day, why not walk over to the lodge and apply for membership?
Why not? I'll go look into it. Hey, the last thing I want is a fez on my head. Why not?
That's wonderful, Steve. If you got into the lodge, you'd be the talk of Harvest.
Maybe. 60% of all marriages end in divorce, so then that's just like the national average. 48% under 18 marriages end within 10 days. Years. So it's like 50% basically. It definitely seems lower than I would have thought. I would have thought they would have said like 75%. That's because you can't get a divorce if you're dead.
Harvest is a town unlike any you've ever known.
In what way?
I don't have time to go into it now. Why not take a walk around town and pester someone else? I'm busy.
Let's talk about, Hank.
Hank? That kid over by the television?
Your little brother is homesick from school today, and I won't have you scaring him with this amnesia poop.
Is he really sick?
Look at the show he's watching. Wouldn't you say he's sick? I'd make him stop, but oh, I'm so busy baking cookies for the Harvest PTA charity bake sale. It's on Friday, you know. I hope you're still planning on going.
I don't know. I need to think.
Honestly, skipping out of a charity affair. What's gotten into you?
I don't know, damn it! That's what I'm telling you!
Don't you dare use that language around me. You're lucky your father didn't hear you. Or Stephanie, for that matter. How do you think she'd feel knowing her fiancé was a gutter mouth?
Gutter mouth. I'm totally a gutter mouth.
Stop speaking nonsense, dear.
Oh. Damn it!
Stop speaking nonsense, dear.
50% of marriages end in divorce, the rest end in death. Yeah. Sister?
Sister?
Shh, you'll wake her. I just put her down to sleep. If she wakes up, she'll just want to eat again. Darn it, I'm busy, and if you think I'm going to play along with this nonsense, you're crazier than Sparky down at the firehouse.
Fine. Maybe I am crazy. I can't rule that out. Why can't you just help me a little? Is that too much to ask?
Now you've done it. Are you happy? Poor baby. There. Did your brother scare you? Let me see. Darn that wasp woman. She's a monster, that's what she is.
She just slap her baby? Did she just slap her baby? Oh my god. What the fuck? What's going on? It's a great question. Alright, we got Sparky and the Wasp Woman. What is this?
Who's Sparky?
Who cares about that prancing, fire hydrant squatting sissy boy right now? Your sister's eaten a tarantula and you're still fooling around.
If she's my sister.
Enough! Go bother Hank or Stephanie, why don't you? I'm trying to bake cookies.
And what about this Wasp Woman? Wasp Woman?
Wasp woman?
Tetsuya Crumb is going to hear about this. I want you to go to her house right now and give her a piece of my mind.
I don't know where she lives.
Honestly, you can't miss a house covered with paper nests. Steve, you tell her to mind her own beeswax or by golly, I'll take it up with the PTA. or the lodge.
Oh, for sure, some David Lynch stuff, like straight out of some like Twin Peaks weirdness. PTA.
What's the PTA got to do with anything?
Show some respect, Steve. The PTA has a lot of clout in Harvest. We run the charity bake sale, the annual blood drive, and by gosh, we even have ties to the lodge.
Annual blood drive?
Annual blood drive, huh?
If you knew how much blood we get, you'd be more impressed. Donations are mandatory, Steve. If you're still here come Sunday, you'll be expected to give.
Until it hurts, I suppose.
Until it hurts. Even Hank will have to donate. Of course, lodge members are exempt. Remember that.
Hey, either way, no one's sticking me with a needle.
We don't use needles.
Whoa, what do you use? Are they vampires? I mean, I think we've... I mean, is there anything our...
My father.
He's in the other room. He decided to sleep in today. Now, please, let me get...
Okay, yeah, Tarantula? La?
Stop speaking nonsense, dear.
No, I spelled tarantula. Did I spell, what about knife? No, no! No. Knife? Knife?
Stop speaking nonsense, dear.
I don't know what else we would ask her.
Don't forget to put the papers out for Jimmy. You know how he gets.
Who the hell is Jimmy? Wait, who the hell is Jimmy?
I told you I'm busy, Steve. Why don't you talk to Hank, or go next door and visit Stephanie, or go get an early start on your new job?
Did you say Jimmy?
Stop speaking nonsense, dear.
Who the hell is Jimmy? Job?
That's right, a job. Your father has everything set up at the meat plant. After your honeymoon with Stephanie, you'll start out as a butcher in the slaughterhouse just like anybody else. Don't expect any favors just because you're the boss's son.
Slaughterhouse, huh?
Work at a slaughterhouse? My memory may be shaky, but I do know I don't want to spend my life as a butcher.
You'll get used to it, Steve. Sooner or later, you'll have to.
That sounds like a threat.
Just a fact. Harvest is a small town, and if you want to be with Stephanie, you'll have to get your hands dirty. Jobs are scarce, so it's either work for your father, or join the lodge if you can.
Right.
Don't forget to put the papers out for Jimmy. You know how he gets.
I think that was like an intentional voice change. I mean, I don't think the voice actor changed. I still think that was the same woman. I think she just got like super serious there. Join the lodge or do what our dad does. It still sounded like the same woman. Her tone just changed. I want trash can cookies. No. Pen, quarter, newspaper. Newborn sleeping soundly. You didn't know the newborn is eating. She said a tarantula. The newborn is certainly eating food for sure. Sparky super foamy. What about a newspaper? Is Jimmy our dad?
Oh, man. Okay.
What's up, Smoke?
Well, that didn't work. Okay.
Big whoop, Steve.
Big whoops, Steve. Examine the light glow. There's a glow from behind the cabinet. I don't know. I don't seem to be able to move it. We'll use the newspaper.
Well, that didn't work.
Serial playing games back in the day. What is? Where? Who?
Well, that didn't work. Well, that didn't work. Okay. Okay.
Big whoop, Steve.
I gave him a quarter. He was like, I want your damn quarter. That kid with the hat on that Atari. There's no Atari, unfortunately. It's too early for an Atari.
Okay. Well, that didn't work. Okay. Okay. Oh, man. Oh, man. Well, that didn't work. Well, that didn't work.
Well, that didn't work.
Well, that didn't work.
Okay. No, the kid's just watching TV. I think this is supposed to be like the 50s or 60s. Probably the 60s. Is Jimmy James. 1950 treat. Pinball. Security bar is fastened to the window with Philip's head screws. Who's Philip and why are they using his head? High voltage power lines bathe your home in a wholesome, old-fashioned electromagnetic field. You feel their humming in your dreams. Isn't it bad to be like that close to power lines? Steel barbs wrench signals from the naked air. Naked, you say? Nasty. A day glow Lima space disc stuck on the roof. Lima? An army surplus air conditioner, dude. I want one of those.
Hey, Steve, I'm Jimmy James. Remember me?
I guess not.
Hey, how come you haven't been putting the paper out for me in the morning?
Got better things to do? I'm supposed to? I don't remember.
Yeah? Well, try to remember, will ya? How'd you expect a working Joe to make an honest living? You don't put the paper out, I'm out of a job.
So what? You don't get paid for picking up papers anyway.
The Sentinel building burnt down. What the heck else am I supposed to do? Listen, start putting that paper out and everything will be jake, okay? That's all I want. That and a pair of sneakers. Walking this route every day has worn holes in mine. Say, you got any spare sneakers?
Yes I do.
Whoa, that's great. Maybe we could trade.
What could you give me?
You know Miss Whaley and Principal Harold down at the school? Well, I found out they're messing around with each other in the broom closet. I can tell you when they meet and trade you some keys that'll let you catch them red-handed. What do you say?
Okay, take the sneakers.
Before I give away the keys, let me see those sneakers.
First the keys, then the sneakers.
Nuh-uh. If you're trying to pull a fast one on me, forget it. You don't get the keys till I see the sneakers, and that's that. See you later, alligator.
I gotta get him some sneakers. I got him a newspaper though. There you go, buddy.
There now, see how easy it is? Things are so much better between us when you remember the paper in the morning. And let's keep them that way.
Gun Survivor next month? Not gonna happen, dog. I have 0 plans to play Gun Survivor ever. That doesn't mean things can't change. I never say never, but I have 0 plans as of right now to ever check that game out. That's the light gun one, right? I can't play light gun games. It's one of the worst RE games. Why do you want me to play it then? Because I want you to suffer. It's full of junk mail, bills, and bake sale flyers. Is there anything else we can talk to him about?
See you later, alligator.
Of all the trash you've played, Gun Survivor is where you draw the line. And it's far from the worst RE game. Everyone's entitled to their opinion. What's the worst RE game? Gaiden? Oh, the Game Boy one? I want to play the Game Boy one. I've heard nothing but good things about the Game Boy Resident Evil game. That one's actually bad? I've watched some people play it and they were having a blast. Which made me want to play it. Okay, so I gotta get this kid some sneakers. Weren't there shoes in the room over here? These? Saddle shoes? Punch it. Pick them up. What the hell's a saddle shoe? I guess those aren't sneakers. I'm unfamiliar with it. Oh, the kid's gone. My house. General store. Post office. Barber shop. I didn't want to go... Okay, I guess we're going here. Examine the window. It's too high to look into. The garage needs a new paint job. The overhead window is shaped like a wagon wheel. Well, rock me mama like a wagon wheel. So what makes the Gaiden game so bad? The glass is so clear the reflection makes it difficult to see. Birds. They're living dangerously. Are they ever? Gutter. It must have rained recently. A funerary urn is in the cabinet. Is the cabinet's sole occupant. Oh, I try to punch it. Don't punch it. If you think backtracking in Code Veronica is bad, try doing it on Game Boy with 4 repeating beeps as music playing nonstop. Alright, fair. A giant mutant asparagus, inexplicably robust given the fact that it's encased in red concrete. Perhaps the healthful electromagnetic fields of harvest. Is there wind? Ashtray. This ashtray is shaped like a particular human organ, which shall remain nameless. A penis? The man of the house squeezing his meat. What? 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 The upholstery stained after years of profuse sweating. You always were in prison, Steve. Welcome on in, Baka Gaijin. How you doing, homie? The empty shelves are a testament to the Potsdam household's rigorous intellectual standards. Who the hell are you? Alright, sofa. Almost made of leather. Polyester. It's not almost made of leather. I'm sorry, what? Poke him.
There he is, my future son-in-law. And how's he doing today? What brings him to the Potsdam household, huh? Huh?
You love this game? Neat. I've never played it before. I came over to see Stephanie. I've lost my memory.
What a card.
Would I kid about something like that? Why won't you believe me?
Well, you always were a kidder, Steve. Your mother just telephoned us about your latest shenanigans. Isn't that right, Mrs. Potsdam?
Sure did, Mr. Potsdam. You little rascal.
Imagination's a swell thing to have.
Fucking
in
mom.
small amounts. Man needs to keep his feet on the ground, especially if he's getting married. Tell me, is your father feeling better? Is he going back to the slaughterhouse anytime soon?
I don't know. You gonna keep squeezing meat? Amnesia, marriage, father, slaughterhouse. I'm gonna try to remember these things because I have a terrible memory. Let's picture it up. Amnesia, marriage, father, slaughterhouse. So we at least remember what I should talk about. If I should talk about anything. If and I should talk about stuff. Amnesia, marriage, father, slaughterhouse. Nah, bro. I got amnesias.
This is sick. I'm supposed to marry this Stephanie and I don't even know who she is.
Now look, Steve, a joke is all well and good, but don't go scaring me like that.
I'm not joking.
Now look, a commitment is a commitment. You're going to marry my daughter. We'll be one happy family, and your dad's going to give me all the meat I want, right? Right?
Oh, it's the setup. He just wants to eat some meat or play with meat. He was fondling some meat in this painting. Meat, marriage, commitment. Meat?
Meat.
No, meat.
Meat.
Stop it.
Meat is the foundation of any decent society. Everyone needs at least 3 servings of red meat a day. And anyone who says otherwise is a commie. And once you're married to Stephanie, I'll be part of the family too. And your father will give me all the meat I want. Kind of makes up for not getting into the lodge.
I need to be more patient. Sometimes it, like, takes a second. Like, I'm, like, clicking too fast. Right, what about Stephanie? We got Lodge and Father. Really need to see Stephanie. Alright, why is Stephanie grounded?
Well, don't look at me. Mrs. Potsdam wants Stephanie to study hard for her finals. If it was up to me, you could go straight upstairs, but you know, the little woman, you'll have to ask her permission to see Stephanie. Sorry, Steve. The last thing I want to do is upset you and your father before the wedding. Not with the meat at stake. You will remind your dad about the meat, won't you?
It's the Pinko scare, the commies. We can't let the commies invade America in their hot air balloons. Those damn commie bastards. Father.
I haven't seen my father. He's locked in a room. I hear him moaning, but that's all.
He's not going to die, is he?
Like I said, I don't know. That woman, Mom, tends to him herself.
Well, next time you see him, be sure to tell him that I said hello. And tell him that I'm praying for his speedy recovery. And also, would you remind him about the meat? Especially about the meat.
Yeah, fine. If I
3
see
square
You
meals
should be
of
more
meat.
concerned. If he dies, then who's going to take over the slaughterhouse? Who's going to tend to the meat? I guess as his son, you'd take over. Right?
This guy is going to have a heart attack from all the red meat. Like, his heart's gonna explode.
I can't imagine a better job than working in a slaughterhouse.
I won't work in a filthy slaughterhouse. I think working in a slaughterhouse might be cool. I don't want to work in there.
Bite your tongue with that serpent's tooth. Your dad's slaughterhouse is the most successful business in Harvest. You'll love it there. Oh, sure. Cutting animals open may not be much fun. Reaching into their bodies and yanking out the bloody guts, intestines dangling and slapping against you, the smell of death and shit in your nostrils all the time. Well, those are all definite cons. But once you're done, the guts have been washed into the gutters. What are you left with? Meat. Rows and rows of scrumptious red meat.
Yeah, there seem to be like some weird audio glitches in the game. I don't know if there's anything I can do about that.
I haven't seen my...
He's not...
Like I said, I don't know.
Well, next time,
Yeah, fine.
you should be...
So, what were the other things that we, amnesia, marriage. Alright, we could do marriage. We can ask him about marriage. Marriage.
Tell me about this wedding.
Well, it looks like we're going to have to hold the wedding down at the funeral parlor, since I'm not a member of the lodge. Mr. Moynihan has given his okay, and your father is going to cater the affair, with plenty of meat.
Alright, we got Mr. Moynihan. I don't think we've talked to him about the lodge either, have we? So let's talk with Moynihan.
Moynihan is the undertaker. He also runs the Wayward Hotel. Since he's providing the space for the wedding, you might stop by and say hello to him, just to be sociable. But whatever you do, be sure to say hi to your father for me. Will you do that? Tell him hi, and remind him of the meat.
And then the lodge.
Why are you so anxious to get into the lodge?
There's wonders inside. I've heard there's more meat in there than they know what to do. Now that you're of age, Steve, you might go down to the post office and fill out a lodge application. They're always looking for new blood.
I do love blood. What about some blood?
Stop mumbling, Steve. I can't understand you at all.
Unlimited meat. What about duty?
Stop mumbling, Steve. I can't understand you at all.
Okay. Penis.
Stop mumbling, Steve. I can't understand you at all.
Oh, it's dookie. Dookie. I'm sorry. Dookie.
Stop mumbling, Steve. I can't understand you at all.
Poke. Pork. Chops.
Stop mumbling, Steve. I can't understand you at all.
He doesn't want pork chops. He doesn't want pork chops. He doesn't want no damn pork chops. Okay, I guess we're done talking to him then. I don't think there's anything else we had left to talk to him about for now. Let's examine her kitchen. The entire kitchen has a minty fresh look and scent. Is the kitchen green? It doesn't look green. Is it green? Would you stop mumbling? I can't hear you at all. I will try to enunciate words better. Apologies. The entire kitchen, minty fresh accent. Counter. Plant. A plastic plant with freshly watered soil, along with little styrofoam balls. Ah, balls. What about your lamp here? It's just a light. Okay, good. Bushes are preventing it from opening. The icebox is locked. The entire kitchen has a minty fresh look and scent. Okay, smells good.
Hello, Steve. Have you flossed today?
What's up, girl? You look just like my mom, except for the hair. I was about to say the same thing. Does she look exactly the same? I like to see, what's her name, Stephanie?
Honestly, you men can insult a woman without even knowing you've done it. What a horrible thing to say.
Why?
They're both standing around baking cookies. Same cut of dress. Same pearls. So bizarre.
There's nothing bizarre about baking cookies. The Harvest Charity Bake Sale is Friday, you know, and by gosh, Mrs. Marvin Potston Jr. can be counted on to do her share.
Junior? I mean, I assume it's intentional. Pearls?
Just because I'm doing housework doesn't mean I have to be a drudge. It's a wife's duty to look good for her husband at all times. What's wrong with wearing pearls, for heaven's sake?
Nothing, but you look like June Cleaver. Some kind of sitcom mom.
Sitcom?
Geez, you know, a situation comedy. The weird part is, I can't remember how I know that.
I'm much too busy with housework to watch TV. Maybe Mr. Potsdam would know about sitcoms. Stephanie doesn't watch TV, though. She's grounded.
Mr. Potsdam grounded, but then there was the bake sale. The graphics were going to be hand painted, like in the '94 trailer. I don't know anything about this game. Like, I bought it on GOG. That's all I know. I was like, oh, horror point and click, sure, I'll check that out. That's all I know. I don't think I ever saw a 1994 trailer.
This charity bake sale. What is it supposed to benefit?
Oh, I just like talking about gruesome subjects. When you get right down to it, all charity is pretty ugly, isn't it?
I don't follow.
Ask Mr. Moynihan. He's organized this event in conjunction with the lodge, naturally.
Moynihan and the Lodge.
Mr. Moynihan runs the Wayward Hotel and the Shady Oaks Funeral Parlor. It's rumored he has connections with the lodge, but the order keeps that kind of thing secret. So Mr. Poston has tried to get him to put in a good word for his lodge application, but so far...
What can you tell me about the lodge?
Just that they're exclusive and secretive. If you're curious, you ought to pick up a lodge application at the post office and take it over to the sergeant-at-arms. Isn't that a thought? Forget Mr. Postum. If you became a member of the order, we could hold the wedding inside the lodge. My, wouldn't that be lovely?
What the hell's, the order?
Sorry, I didn't catch that.
Alright. Wedding and Mr. Potsdam.
You mustn't be too hard on Mr. Poston, Steve. He's a disappointed man. No matter how many lodge admission forms he fills out, they keep turning him down. He has a new application in, though, so keep your fingers crossed. If he joins the lodge, you and Stephanie can have your wedding in the Chapel of Love, rather than over at Moynihan's place.
Yes, weddings at funerals are not great. You want to join the lodge? I don't know what the lodge is, but I'm kind of sure that I don't want to join it. They have bloodlettings weekly. It doesn't sound good. But then they do have a lot of free meat. The wedding.
Tell me about this wedding.
Well, it's set for 3 weeks. We're holding it over at Shady Oaks, Mr. Moynihan's funeral parlor.
Say what?
Now, I know it's not a very romantic place, but there's nowhere else to hold it, thanks to Mr. Poston.
Well, good. Good. I'm glad no spoilers. It would make me sad. What about, Stephanie? Oh, no. There's an H. Stephanie.
Sorry, I didn't catch that.
What? Did I spell her name wrong? Stephanie.
Sorry, I didn't catch that.
I can't ask about her daughter? What about daughter? D-A-U-T.
Sorry, I didn't catch that.
What about grounded?
Mr. Poston feels there's too much at stake to allow Stephanie to run around loose.
She doesn't want to get married either, huh?
Are you saying you don't want to marry my daughter?
I don't know your daughter, Mrs. Potsdam. Why is she grounded? Afraid she'll run away before the wedding?
No! She's as delighted as we are about the wedding, every bit as delighted as we are. But she might get hit by a car, or a falling piano, or who knows what. Mr. Poston wants us all to be one happy family, and he doesn't want to risk anything happening at the last minute.
No, it's definitely PH. It's definitely PH. Can I see her?
I don't see any reason why not.
We already asked her about the bake sale, right? Okay, I think for now it's good. Capital S? Would that really make a difference? Oops. Stephanie?
Sorry, I didn't catch that.
No. Yeah, the weird alien, the creepy alien. The what would you call that? What was the? What's the? I guess it's a musical device. It's not a vitrilo. What is it? Where you like put your hands in there and you mess with like the electronic waves. Theremin. Yeah, theremin. That's it. That's what that is. Yeah, that's a theremin. At least I'm pretty sure that the thing that they're using there is a theremin. Get your hunch on? Oh, we've got hunches. Yeah. I'm gonna become the world's leading expert on the theremin.
Give my regards to your parents.
World's leading expert on the theremin. Second. Oh, can I mess? Is that their... Oh, I wanted to turn it down to 69, dudes. I'm gonna go visit your daughter upstairs. Examine the thing, of course. It's, you know, one of those things. I do know. Shoes? Pair of ceramic baby shoes. Oh, it's not helpful. These books are obviously fakes. Fake books? What will the world think of? This plastic plant has enough water to last a good while. Why are they watering the plastic plants? It's a funny number? Yeah, it's the drug number. Your makeup looks just fine. Wow, we're pretty. Several books about red meat and its importance to living well. I don't think these are people. This plastic plant needs a good watering. As plastic plants go, this one seems cool. Cool, you say? A vase. It's made of high-tech Tupperware trademark. This plaque has had its metal plate removed. Oh no. This device is slowly releasing noxious-smelling chemicals into the hallway. Very good. That'll knock me out. Plastic plant jokes are great. They're a thing. The closet door won't budge. It doesn't say what the rooms are, though. Okay, this room. I found the turlet. Very good. Very good. This plastic plant is apparently dead. Didn't water it enough. Examine the wall picture. The picture on the wall is hanging a bit crooked. Oh! Oh, is our girlfriend next door? Oh, we're gonna like peek in on her through the picture. It's covered with what appears to be toothpaste, pubic hair, and snot. Ooh, operated. Nice, pubic hair. Free pubes. The medicine cabinet reeks of various toiletries. Oh, I wanted to see the pubic hair. They'll let us see the toiletries, but not the pubes. Oh man, I want some curly cues. Got a headache? This aspirin should do the trick. Oh, we could give that to our dad. Oral lube? Honey, did you lube your throat? Yes, dear. Don't worry. Throat's lubed. All right. A jar of extra strength oral lube. Great for getting in and out of tight spots. Obviously, we'll need that for our throat. For reasons, we're gonna eat a lot of whole sausages. That's how you win the sausage eating contest. You lube up your throat. You just jam the meat tubes down your throat. It's a win-win. 1 hour cough medicine. You know it, dude. Are we gonna make like some sort of... Examine the disinfectant. Warning, yeast disinfectant, not to be used for baking cookies. Interesting. The glizzy clobber, exactly. Some hot glizzy snacks. I think I can win a hot dog eating contest. I could eat like a hot dog and be like, my stomach hurts. Hot dogs are delicious tasting, but my body doesn't like them. I don't know that I could. I probably could eat like 2 or 3 hot dogs, and that would probably be the most I could jam down there. I don't like that feeling of being overly full. It's disgusting. Though most professional food eaters regurgitate the food that they consume en masse, because that's not good to have inside of you, so they let go of it afterwards. So there's like a mass exodus of food after most food eating contests. It's lovely. Better combine that with a throat numbing agent just in case. Oh, okay, yeah, like Ambisol. Don't want to trigger that gag reflex. Who says I've got a gag reflex, huh? No, I got a really sensitive gag reflex. A buddy of mine didn't, though. He could just jam anything down his throat and not worry about it. It was very impressive. Don't ask me how I know. Examine the vitamins. New Zippy vitamins will pick you up. We're just taking all their stuff. Tampons? Don't leave home without them. Must make brushing your teeth difficult. Well, you're not triggering your gag reflex when you're brushing your teeth. I do brush my tongue though, and that definitely triggers the gag reflex. It definitely does. But you gotta have a clean tongue, baby. That's where all the bad breath comes from. Tampons. Better ask Stephanie about these. Why? Oh, I took them though. Why are you using tampons? That's a dumb question. Brushing your tongue's part of brushing your teeth. You'd be surprised, Teak. You would be surprised at the amount of people that don't brush their tongue. You gotta brush your tongue? Yeah, man. Be sure to roll up the tube from the bottom, not the top. I always roll from the top. Dental floss, 300 yards of it. I got dental floss. Dental floss. Dental floss. You always gotta have dental floss. It doesn't say how many... Oh, I got 43.7 yards of dental floss. Yeah. That's like... That's not 300... That's not 300 yards. Nice and transparent, yeah. It's like it wasn't even there. Used band-aids? A scattering of band-aids. I can't have them. A scattering. Alright. Yeah, the container is green. Or, well... Yeah, it's green. Is like that fresh... It's like the minty green of that woman's kitchen. Now here is one overly used paper towel. One paper towel? Why do you have paper towels in the bathroom? You should have towel. She's purty. Cool. Someone's been using the plastic plant as a toilet. Figures. That's how you water them. Feels like coarse sandpaper. It'd be painful to wipe with this stuff. But maybe we could use it for something else. This window affords a spectacular view of aluminum siding. Oh, flushy. Oh, maybe we have to clog the toilet. Wads of used tissues fill this trash can. Some of them stuck to the sides. Touch them. Sniff it. Mr. Potsdam has been taking this plastic plant joke too far. The towels are stiff as boards. Oh my god. Oh. Ah. A thin layer of hair coats virtually every inch of ceramic, and the rubber ducky has seen better days. Rubber ducky, you're the one. You make shower time so much fun. I can't look at the light. Oh, scammed. We should probably save before we go peeping in on her girlfriend, right? Peeping? Peeping hole. That's good. That's a good name for the save there. Peeping hole. We're going to jail. We're going to jail. We're going to jail. We're going to jail. Whoa. It's you, Bill. You're the one watching it. I'm not watching it. I'm just giving it to you dirty perverts. You disgust me. Whoa. Oh, dude, we could totally flush the tampons down the toilet. Right click? Oh, maybe some of these things provide healing. Cough medicine, vitamins, aspirin. Maybe that's like some healing stuff. You're lurking and modding in case T can't. Sweet. Bill, you gotta mod this green. It's getting too spicy. Dude, talk about spicy. More green stuff. I picked up today at the grocery store the seaweed snacks. They're wasabi seaweed snacks. Dude. I'm excited for those. I'm excited. It's gonna be a fun snack for later. Seaweed's great for wraps. Seaweed is great for everything. Who did that? Who did that? Who did that? Oh, what's up, girlfriend? Who's making moments? Ooh, a radiator. I did because you gotta use them before they're gone. I mean, you can just make clips. Why do you need to make a moment? What's special about a moment that's different from a clip? You gotta be there. Just like the one back home, except pink. Dude, I want a pink radiator for my room. They go away for good in October. I know, because they're useless. I don't understand them. I don't understand what the difference is between a moment and a clip is. You get a badge. Okay, I don't want a badge though. Like, it looks like a communion wafer. used to melt crayons on the radiators. Melted crayons has a nostalgia odor. It's a nostalgia odor. One of my buddies, their old car had a, they accidentally ended up, like, melting crayons in the back seat when you, like, someone, like, a kid had left, like, a crayon in his back seat. So anytime you rode in the back seat, it always had, like, this faint odor of crayon. There's something about that. That's childhood right there. Sniffing school marker pens. The flavored ones. I mean, the scented ones. I didn't taste them. I totally tasted them because, I mean, like, you gotta know, if it smells like fake cherry, does it taste like fake cherry? The answer is no, it tastes like marker. Gross. I remember Remember when we were in class? This was probably like first grade, and you had those scented markers, and the teacher saw us like hanging out in the corner, and she was like, "What are you all doing?" And we were like, "Nothing." And my friend's face had like marker on it, and she was like, "Were you licking the markers?" And he was like, "No." She was like, "Show me your tongue," and like he stuck out his tongue, and it was the goddamn rainbow. I only tried one of them because I was like, and she saw me and she was just like, "Oh, you kids are incorrigible." I only had the one mark, but he had like colored his like a goddamn rainbow, man. He had marker all over his face. So apparently he was too stupid to just get it on his tongue. He had to get it on his lips and his nose and shit. It was hilarious. It was hilarious. We needed to know. We needed to know. And we thought we would get in trouble for licking the markers, and it turns out you do get in trouble for licking the markers when you're an idiot. I'm gonna eat the moment, bathe in the moment. She has nice taste. Maybe. Maybe. This is an instrument? You're not gonna say it's a fat girl's instrument? Our character is also incorrigible and quite rude. Oh, she's got a sewing machine? So this is just examine furniture? Dude, did you know you have a peephole in your room? So there's not much in her room outside of her, it seems. Okay. Dude, her shoes. What are those, Buster Douglas? Wait, no. Buster Browns. She got some Buster Browns. She's presenting herself. You can tell her about it as a fun Easter egg. I was gonna do it anyways.
Who are you? What are you doing in my room?
Haven't you heard? We're getting married.
So, you're the one. Steve, isn't it?
How does she not know me?
You don't know me?
I mean, I don't know anyone. I don't remember anything. How many times do I have to say it?
Just once, Stephanie, because I can't remember a damn thing either.
Really? Oh God, I thought it was just me.
You're not alone. Can you tell me what's going on here?
Those people downstairs have locked me in my room. They say I'm grounded until the wedding.
Amnesia, grounded, wedding, people. Yeah, I'm gonna take a picture of all that just in case we don't get to all of it. Do that again. Make sure we remember all these words. All these science words. She got that amnesia. We all got amnesia.
They claim to be my parents. I can't dispute it because I can't remember for sure one way or the other, but it doesn't feel right.
It's not that they're big words, it's just like I've done a lot of drugs and drank a lot of alcohol, and my memory is non-existent. So it's easier just to like remember things by, you know, like writing and jotting them down. Grounded isn't a big word, but I've already forgotten all the options. Since we've started talking, all the options have already left my brain. Aside from those people, I don't have a good memory. I know what you mean. I don't belong here.
Do you have any idea where you do belong?
No, but I'm fairly sure I don't belong in Harvest.
Yeah. I can't remember anything, but I feel in my heart that the woman downstairs is not my mother. She's like this thing, like a parody, a bad joke with mother as the punchline. Does that make any sense?
Does that make any sense? Sweet Southern girl? Yeah, believe me, I understand. No, but then nothing does make sense here.
I'm glad I'm not the only one who sees it that way. I thought I was going crazy.
Join the club. But we can't both be crazy, Stephanie.
Either way, something really weird is going on here. I've got to escape, and so do you. Because in a way, whether you know it or not, I think we're both grounded.
Grounded. You think people get amnesia and actually believe what they're told? I mean, people do actually get amnesia. That's not, like, fictional. But you mean, like, believing what they're told? I don't know. I think it's like a case-by-case things. I think some people, you get, like, this sense of, like, familiarity when you're told some things, and maybe that's why you're more apt to believe things. But I'm sure there are a lot of things that you could doubt. You know, like, is this really my family? Am I really married? Do I have kids? I mean, I'm sure there's, like, I worked here. I'm sure that there's a ton of stuff where it's like, oh. You could gaslight the fuck out of someone with amnesia? Probably. Stephanie looks like a catch. Play it out, Steve. She could be. She could be. Purdy. The earth really round? No, it's flat. Just get out your binoculars. Okay? Your binocs. Stranger things go by. You can see Toronto from your living room no matter where you are. Grounded, escape. Alright, well, let's see grounded first. Let's ask her all the questions, then we'll worry about escaping.
It's been hell. They treat me well, but they won't let me leave this room. Not even to go out in the yard. Not until the wedding.
They won't tell you why?
Each one blames the other for grounding me. They make up different excuses. Different things I did, none of which I remember. So I sit up here, watch the world outside my window, and listen to the noises in the house.
Bang, kaboom. Yeah, Overboard, well, there's two Overboards. There was like a remake of it that came out, I don't know, in like the mid-2010s. Or there's the one from the 80s that has Goldie Hawn and Kurt Russell. And Goldie Hawn is like this rich millionaire? I don't know if she was married or not, but she falls overboard and gets amnesia, and Kurt Russell gaslights her into, like, taking care of his family. He's like, oh yeah, you were totally my wife, and we've got 8 kids, so you're a stay-at-home mom, and you take care of them. There's your stranger getting gaslit into being a stay-at-home mom. Oh, but she totally falls in love with him, and then it's happily ever after. There's that woman with amnesia that woke up from a coma speaking French. He had a friend who ate way too much acid and talked to the nurse the whole night in French. Bonjour. Je m'appelle Gregoire. Je joue au video. The acid brought it back. He spoke French till he was 3. That took French for like 7 years. And that's all the French I know that I just spoke. Have you heard or seen anything that might help us figure this thing out? What do you think I should do next?
Every morning, a weird boy comes to the house and picks up the paper. He doesn't deliver the paper. He picks up scrap paper that Miss Potsdam sets out on the porch for him. Some mornings she forgets, and the boy gets furious. He gives me the creeps.
He also wants shoes.
Else you can tell me.
I hear these weird scraping sounds in the bathroom sometimes. Like something is sliding along the wall. Claws, maybe. And Mr. Potsdam. I don't like the way my dear daddy looks at me. Both of them are always watching me. But especially him.
You don't think they're dangerous, do you?
I think this whole place is dangerous. I think we've got to escape. Before it's too late.
He does like his meat. Okay, what about some, like, wedding action?
The wedding is only 3 weeks away. Not much time to get to know each other, is it?
Is that the background music or your smoke detector going off again? I don't hear the smoke detector. You don't like the way my daddy looks at me isn't something you ever want to hear, but especially not out of a girl with a southern accent. Dude, they actually have billboards in Florida that say, incest is not okay. You cannot marry your daughter or cousin. Like, the fact that you have to tell people that you shouldn't, you know, seduce your family members. I don't think it's just Florida, it's just... that's where I've seen them. The South is fucking weird. Incest doesn't just happen in Florida. The more rural that you get, the more chances of there's stuff like that happening. But, yeah. Definitely a southern thing. Definitely a southern thing. Bro, I just googled it. Yeah. Dude, you lived in Florida. You had to have seen those signs, Willie. They gotta be all over the place, smattered everywhere. Now I'm on a watch list. Yeah. Wait, did you look up, is incest okay for me? And not anyone else? Am I the exception? Probably just the panhandle. Yeah, I guess it depends, but, yeah. Private browsing, Willie. No, that doesn't mean your ISP doesn't record it. Private browsing just means that your web browser doesn't store the search. They still know that you searched it. The only safe way is a VPN. Billboard, Florida, asterisks. Don't worry about the wedding. It isn't gonna happen. Suddenly the idea of the wedding doesn't seem so bad. I mean, it doesn't, but Gulf Coast is like a different state. Yeah, it kind of is like 2 different states. But, I mean, you don't have to travel far to find not great things. Still whacked out, but a totally different kind of whacked out. Yeah, exactly. Still whacked out. Getting drunk is never an excuse. She's your daughter, not your date. Yep, that's one of the ones that I saw. Oh my god, man. Yeah. Yeah. You have to tell people this. Like, I feel like that's not something you should ever have to tell someone. Because that's not something that should ever cross another human being's mind. What the fuck? Well, it's Friday night and I'm bored. Get the moonshine. We're going on a date. Oh my god, I'm going to jail. Florida, man. The hell? Don't worry about the wedding. It isn't gonna happen.
No,
If it comes down to it, we just won't take the vows.
I don't think anything in Harvest is that simple. Too many people are determined that we get hitched.
Why?
Potsdam wants the meat your father promised him. Your parents want to force you to settle down. Mrs. Potsdam wants to have the wedding in the lodge. Me? I just want to escape.
I don't think we talked to her about the lodge, right? Let's check out the lodge.
Everything in Harvest seems to revolve around this damned lodge. This Order of the Harvest Moon. They're responsible for this insane bake sale that's coming, and for the Harvest Blood Drive, too. When people talk about the lodge, it's always in this hushed, reverent tone. Mom keeps telling me that women can't join, but she keeps pressuring me to get you to join.
She's not the only one who wants me to sign on with the lodge.
That's probably the worst thing you could do.
You think the lodge is some kind of trap?
I think all of Harvest is a trap.
that's true, maybe joining the lodge is the way out.
Look, why not explore the town a little? I can't get out of here, but if I could, that's what I'd do. Maybe you can figure out what's happening here without going anywhere near the lodge.
You're really afraid of the lodge, aren't you?
I look at that building, all lit up at night, and I get scared.
I mean, look at the damn thing. Seem like a harmless bunch of Masons to you?
Dude, she's like 30. Oh my god. She's supposed to be 17, but she's like 30, man. Lodge.png, yeah, that's such a funny cutscene. She turns and it's just the back of her head. Generally in favor of rehabilitation, but some people should just be tossed in a wood chipper. Yeah. Some things you can't fix. Can you imagine conversion camps for that? Incestual conversion camps. We all know that conversion camps work. We all know. And some people belong under the prison nut in it. Or just away from people. Just go have your, like, pedophile island, where nobody else is there except other pedophiles. Just, you know, Australia the shit out of them, you know? You can have one pig, and there's 5,000 of you, and there you go, pedophile island. Actually, speaking of Florida... You mean Richard Branson? Oh, Epstein's? Right. But that's not people locked up. Alright, we had some other questions to ask her other than the, wedding grounded amnesia. I think we asked her all those, right? Did we do amnesia?
Maybe my amnesia isn't total after all. You're familiar to me. Like we've met before. In another life.
Maybe we really do live here. Maybe we were together, and the same thing happened to both of us. An accident. Something.
Neither of us has bumps on our heads, if that's what you're getting at.
Have you been able to remember anything else? Anything at all?
Well, I have had these recurring dreams. Just fragments, really. Strange, abstract images. Liquid, chrome.
Probably just a dream.
Well, have you thought about how to escape Harvest?
Sunset Park. Send them all to Branson? That's where all the old people are and they go gambling. Drive by it while drive-buying it.
Escape?
Harvest is a prison, Steve. Don't forget that.
That's too harsh. These people are just eccentric. I don't think so. I think you're right.
Of course I'm right.
Okay. Do you have any duty? No. Duties?
You're not making sense.
What duty makes sense to everyone? Okay, what about, people?
You're not making sense.
Wall hole.
You're not making sense.
Peeping.
You're not making sense.
Hole in wall.
You're not making sense.
What? Peep Joel. Peep hole.
Stephanie, I think you should know. There's a peephole hidden behind the picture in the bathroom.
You mean a peephole? They're spying on me?
I'm afraid so.
So that's the scraping I hear every night. The picture sliding along the wall. Disgusting. I've got to get out of here, Steve. The thought of that fat slob watching me.
I'll question Potsdam about it. Maybe if he knows I know, it'll scare him off.
Thank you, Steve. I don't know what I'd do without you.
I saw you changing.
You're not making sense.
Oh, good. She doesn't understand. Saw a woman in a casino pissing herself while gambling on a machine. They piss themselves while gambling. Yeah, some people don't want to give up their machines, so they just sit there the entire time and they just gamble. They usually get kicked out, though. But yep, that's a thing that happens. Surefire way to get shit rocked by a 300-pound man. I want to get my shit rocked. Oh, they said ask her about the tampons. Oh, no, not two. Tampon.
You're not making sense.
Oh. Let's show them to her.
Come back and visit me soon, okay?
You got it. Hold on. Check this out. Use tampons on Stephanie. We're going to jail. We're going to jail.
Are you making some kind of point?
The game literally said we should ask her about these. So I did. What about this jar of oral lube?
Are you making some kind of point?
I tried to throw them at her. Now let's peep again. I think I'm Stephanie. Some kid fapped to this in '96. Oh, definitely. Oh. Oh, definitely. Oh, definitely. Oh. Definitely. Plug the hole with the tampon. I think you could probably flush him in the toilet.
Well, that didn't work.
No, I still got the tampons. I didn't flush them. I tried, though. It seemed like a good idea. It always seems like a good idea. Oh, hold on. That's what I'm trying to do. Fuck their plumbing up. You might be able to. Why else would you be able to flush the toilet and, like, turn the faucet on? There's got to be something going on with that. Maybe? Alright, let's talk to her dad.
If it isn't my favorite son-in-law, what brings you here again?
The peephole.
Beg pardon?
You've got a peephole in the upstairs bathroom. It looks in on Stephanie's room.
Well, I'll be darned.
You've been spying on your daughter, haven't you? Obviously, Mrs. Ponstam is a lesbian. Looks like the house's previous owner was a real pervert.
How dare you? I'm no peeping Tom. I had no idea that was there.
Then you won't mind if I tell Stephanie about it?
Now, there's no need to scare Stephanie with this business.
I guess not. So long as you patch that hole.
Well, I guess I could hang that picture somewhere else.
I thought you had no idea where it was.
Oh, got him.
Hello, dear. Come to see Stephanie, have you?
Yes, please.
She's upstairs. Go right on up. Just remember, she's grounded until the wedding.
What about escape?
Sorry, I didn't catch that.
What about... Oh, right. No. Peephole.
Sorry, I didn't catch that.
Okay.
Give my regards to your parents.
Show her the tampons.
Can't say I'm much interested in that, Steve.
She could have been. Let's show them to her dad.
Yes, yes, very nice. But do you have any meat?
I do not. Abandoned house. Johnson residence. Ah. Missile base? What the hell? What? Meat plant. Gain Memorial School. Like Ed Gain? The infamous serial killer? Gross. TV station. Fire station. Police station. Newspaper building. Wayward Hotel. Cemetery. Shady Oaks. My house, general store, post office, barber shop. I really don't know where we should go right now. I guess we're just gonna go explore then, huh? Let's go back to our house and see. I didn't want to go into my room. It's firmly locked. Oops. Aspirin?
Well, that didn't work.
Yeah.
Well, that didn't work.
Pick the lock.
Well, that didn't work.
There's the glowing thing. But we don't have like an option to move the cabinet. Maybe you have to like use something on the cabinet to get it to move. I don't think we have anything. Oh, the lube. Let's... No, don't go in the room. Can we lube up the cabinet?
Oh, man.
Big whoop, Steve.
Okay, you can't lube your little brother. Makes sense. Alright. Let's go to the general store. A phallic symbol thrusting boldly upwards from the concrete, ever ready to spew forth. It's a fire hydrant. It's not a penis. Tape and broken glass, obviously a professional break-in. Someone broke into the general store? Those bastards. The neon letters drone relentlessly, eternally frozen at 4:05. Wonder if 4:05 is going to be important. He's too busy working to notice you, obviously. Air conditioned. Sweet. Oh, there's an air conditioner. A tired air conditioner wheezes in the unseasonal heat. Yum! Creamed asparagus tips, 2 for 49 cents. Harvest bake sale this Friday in the school gym. More creamed asparagus. More creamed asparagus. Creamed asparagus? What is creamed asparagus? I don't think I've ever had creamed asparagus. Asparagus is delicious. Maybe not the creamy kind. Dude, everybody's rich and has a TV. This is amazing. Dead roaches and bits of arid grit coat the water cooler's bone-dry reservoir. Oh, we could get water from there. I got you. It's a dispenser. This empty barrel reeks of rotting meat. Good. An old 16mm projector with Gain Memorial stenciled on it. So that's from the school. The new and improved Succulux Super Vacuum Cleaner. It really sucks. Ooh, that's great. Empty barrels that smell like pickles. Free copies made here. Oh, that could be helpful at some point, I guess. Dude, how do you have free copies? It's insane. An empty meat box. Okay, you just walked right on over. A shoddy old TV missing the VHF knob. Oh, they're only just doing UHF? The shelf contains a variety of odd items for sale. I can't get cigarettes. Black electrical tape. You must pay Mrs. Phelps before you can buy anything. A cow is bleeding a robust coffee on these Harvest Blend coffee can labels. Bleeding? What? Cans of soup or possibly rat poison? Ooh, an adult magazine for 25 cents. You must pay Mrs. Phelps before you can buy anything. I got 25 cents. A slightly used wrench. You must pay Mrs. Phelps before you can buy anything. I got 25 cents. Hubba hubba. That didn't get me out. Hello.
Can I help you, dear?
Who are you?
This is Phelps General Store, so who would that make me? Maybe you need to go back to Gain Memorial and have Miss Whaley teach you about logic.
I'm fuzzy on a lot of things these days. My memory's gone.
Pshaw, you always were a kidder, Steve.
I'm serious, I need some help.
Well, they say a sharp blow to the head is a good thing for amnesia, in which case I'd recommend Miss Whaley again. Then again, they say a good scare can jog the memory, in which case I'd advise you to visit the Sergeant at Arms over at the lodge. That man gives me the willies. Speaking of willies, how's your father?
Don't know. My so-called mother keeps him locked in his room, and I can't get in.
Care to buy anything today?
Willie's? Our daddy? What do you know about his penis? You creep? Yes, please.
Just point to whatever you want. I'm a little hard of hearing.
Okay. Want this wrench. Said point to it. Maybe we need... What? I got a quarter? I think a quarter will buy you is an adult magazine.
A girly magazine? Why, Steve, I'm surprised at you. I'd expect that sort of thing from Deputy Loomis, but never from you. He's always coming in here oogling the girly magazines behind my counter. Darned if I'd sell him one, though. I know his wife, for heaven's sake.
I guess we give one to him, huh?
Well, will you sell me one?
I certainly will, Steve. That kind of interest is healthy for a young fellow. Steers him away from being a fireman.
I love polls. What do you mean? Oh, did she give me the girly magazine? How do I look at it? It said hit right click on it. Stop sex shaming, Phelps. She wasn't. She was like, dude, young men should totally look at this. Use magazine on health indicator. Apparently you don't. It said if you right click on some things you can zoom in. Let me zoom in is a girly magazine. I know, give me a peek.
Well, that didn't work. Damn it.
That's nice, dear.
Alright, that's probably everything we can do here. For now. That's nice, dear. Look what I bought! Yeah, I know. I see it every day, you idiot. We're not going to talk about the penis again. 41% off packing peanuts, assorted colors. Really care about the color of packing peanuts? Looks like Mr. Pastorelli forgot to put out the paper for Jimmy. Oh, Jimmy busted up his window. Oh, that little Jimmy. Block looks like it's out of Fallout. I've never played the early Fallout games. These mailboxes seem hardly used. A zip code map with Harvest dead center. Who dis? Examine the woman. A blind woman's trying to read her mail. How do you know she's blind? 3 cents for a stamp highway robbery. I remember when a stamp was a hay penny. 3 clocks, 3 times. Bake sale, bake sale. Everyone wants the bake sale. Got a scale back there. Lodge applications. Oh, okay. This is where we get the lodge application.
Yes?
I need some help, Mr.
Postmaster Boyle, what can I do for you today?
I'd like a lodge application.
Sorry, youngster, we're out of applications right now.
Oh, kill him.
Come on, you must have one around here somewhere.
Well, I do have the master, but you can't write on that. And I only make copies once a month, on the button, regular as clockwork.
Can I go get one at the lodge? I could make the copy, right?
Afraid not, son. You can't get them anywhere but the post office. I'm sorry, you'll just have to come back in a month, same as anyone else. And even then, I can't guarantee you'll get an application. The line is always long, and there are never enough to go around.
It's very important that I get in quickly.
That's what they all say. Postmaster Boyle, I'll just die if I don't get into the lodge. I can't make an exception, young man. It just wouldn't be right.
What, like, copy?
Don't mumble, son. Can't understand you.
Photo copy?
Don't mumble, son. Can't understand you.
Peephole?
Don't mumble, son. Can't understand you.
Lodge?
I certainly don't wish to discourage you from joining, young man. That's just what you should be striving for. But I can't break the rules for you. You keep trying. You'll get in eventually.
Sure you can't print me out a copy, slide stamp on the cross counter. Application.
I certainly don't wish to discourage you from joining, young man. That's just what you should be striving for. But I can't break the rules for you. You keep trying. You'll get in eventually. Next time you post, don't forget the zip code.
Blind woman is trying to read her mail. Give her some lube.
Well, that didn't work.
Give him some lube.
That interests me not at all, young man.
Okay, I tried to give him some lube. He didn't care about the lube. What if I gave him a girly magazine?
That interests me not at all, young man.
You don't know. I'll give you a tampon.
Okay.
Here's the tampon.
That interests me not at all, young man.
Maybe we have to come back like another day and talk to him. I haven't ovulated in 40 years, young man. True. I have not. Another boss down? Nice, dude. It's an easy baby game, right? A fancy barber's pole is secured to the wall with straight slot screws. Jim Bob, who was the high school star pitcher 20 years ago, hangs his aging leather jacket here when he comes in for a trim. An unfortunate extraterrestrial who journeyed hundreds of light years to wind up mounted on a barber's wall. You just had to get good, you gotta get real good. Music is so sad. Is that a menorah? Mr. Parsons. Clem Parsons took this rare photograph of an extraterrestrial. Okay. It's a picture of Mr. Pastorelli as a young buck. It takes a true sportsman to hunt down those dangerous cows. True that. The dangling television is sure to cause neck strain at this angle. Sure would. Made of solidified mousse and sticky hairspray, this lovely mannequin is a work of art. Except for its occasional hairball cough, it's hard to tell if the sheep is alive or not. They have a live sheep? Mr. Pastorelli doesn't respond, not understanding English. Pastorelli motions you stay away from the switch. Right? Interact!
Howdy, Steve.
Yeah. Howdy back, Mr.
Pete swell, Steve. Don't you pull my old leg now. Change your mind about that aluminum siding?
What are you talking about?
I really think you should talk your father into buying some. He can afford it. And I can't stress enough the value of some really fine aluminum siding. Keeps it warm in the summer, cool in the winter, and it keeps out the sheep. Pastorelli ought to look into some, but I can't get him to understand a word I say.
Aluminum siding, sheep, Pastorelli. That dude has progeria? You mean the character we're playing as? I don't know if I'll remember how to spell Pastorelli if that comes down to it. Let's see here. Yeah, let's go with aluminum siding.
Steve, aluminum siding can't get a fair shake no more. Started when those firemen came to harvest, filling people's heads with newfangled notions like color coordination and interior design. You can paint aluminum, you know, if you want to. But even so, I can't seem to move it anymore. Not even to a rube like Pastorelli. Thank God for the plumbing.
Alright. Pastorelli and plumbing. Alright, Pastorelli.
Pastorelli's a rube from way back. Ask Clem Parsons how he followed up with the alarm system in here. I'm a plumber. I could fix it for him, but he just won't listen.
Plumbing.
Well, I seen the end coming for the aluminum siding game, so I took a mail course and learned how to be a plumber. Now, there's a business that never lets up. You'd be surprised what people flush down the toilet.
Go on.
Well, I seen the end coming for the aluminum siding.
Okay, I don't think we really have much to say to him. Oh, the sheep? Sheep. A she-o-p.
Can't understand why Pastorelli keeps that nasty thing in here. Must remind him of the pastures in Italy. Kinda like why I keep wrenches under my pillow. So's I can dream about plumbing.
Miracle Captors, thanks so much for that raid. How you doing, homie? Welcome on in. What were you playing? What were you getting into? Hope you're having a fantastic stream. Let me give you a shout out here. Oh, Bill shouted her out. Oh, double the shout outs. Double the fun. I didn't even see it. Well, gosh be darned. I hope you had fun playing Mother 3. Oh, shit. How are you enjoying that? I've played 1 and 2, and I've played a bit of 3, and I got distracted by something else. I was like playing it in like downtime at like lunch at work. And I just ended up just stopping playing. It was fun. But welcome on in. Thanks so much for bringing your people over to my people. I really appreciate it. I hope you had fun streaming. And thanks much for the raid. If you're new here, I'm Serial Killer, and we're playing Harvester? I think it's called Harvester. It's a point-and-click horror game. Well, it's weird right now. Nothing really horrendous has happened yet. At least yet. We're wandering around with amnesia, trying to figure out what's going on. Typical. Alright, I think we're done talking to him. I don't think we have anything else.
Nice to see you again, Steve.
Let's talk to other dude next to him, Mr. Parsons.
Hello there, youngster. You say them aliens I was telling you about? Well, they came back last night. Cut another crop circle in my south field.
How come I never seen none of them saucers, Clam?
Them aliens is wily, Pete. You don't cross the intergalactic void without learning a trick or two. You know what Pastorelli did? Yesterday, he gets an alarm system to protect his pole. Only he don't know how to rig it, so now it's all awry.
You started streaming again? Nice, dude. Nice. And you're starting out with some Earthbound action. Those are fun and cute games for sure. Those are fun and cute. I really need to get back to play Mother 3 again. I keep forgetting about it. Like, every once in a while I get that hankering for a JRPG, and I just never remember that Mother 3 is an option there. I gotta remember that one. I hope at some point Nintendo, like, officially localizes it. I know that there's a decent translation out there by Clyde Mandolin, but I still kind of wish that Nintendo officially released it. That game definitely deserves some localization love. Swell is played by Richard Rasky. He has only 2 credits. This and the Young producers as Mosh Pit Elf. Not just that, but playing some Pokemon Clover, a Fire and Red ROM hack. I was gonna say, I've never heard of Pokemon Clover. There's a lot of Pokemon hacks and stuff like that out there. But I'm unfamiliar because I've only played, like, 2 Pokemon games. How do you like it? Either one of them. How do you like Mother? And how do you like the Pokemon? Pole alarm system Pastorelli. I guess we should take another snapshot of that, huh? Just in case. Just in case. Alright, let's ask him about the pole.
Why, that barber's pole of his is his pride and joy. Brought it all the way over from Italy, wrapped all special-like. It ain't nothing but colored glass with some bulbs stuck up in it, but he thinks it's the be-all end-all. Installed that alarm system just to protect it. Though who in tarnation would want to steal a worthless piece of junk like that? I don't know.
Maybe them aliens, Clem?
Oh, Pete, don't be ignorant. Them aliens don't give a fig for no colored glass. You think if they can build spaceships, they can't make a dadgum barber pole? Crazy hick don't know nothing about science.
Barbershop pools actually sell in the antique market for a lot of money. I wonder in like the 50s how much they'd sell for. Great for both of them. Clover is a very mature game. Mature. And it's difficult. Nice. That's like the one thing that Pokemon seems to lack is like difficulty. It's good that modders have added that in. You're at the 6th gym, going to take on the gym leader. Lost last time. Same with facing your rival. Oh, you gotta beat him up real good. Stab him with Pikachu. That's the one you want to use. It's strong against everything. Very true. Very true. Alarm system.
Pastorelli shelled out for an alarm system, all right, but he's too cheap to hire an electrician to hook her up. Dang idiot cross-wired it through the fire sprinkler, so now when the alarm goes off, it sets the sprinkler spraying. Tarnation! Aliens looking for intelligent life ought to stay away from this shop, sure enough.
Alright, aliens and Pastorelli. Alright, let's talk to Pastorelli.
Pastorelli's a funny sort. Foreigner, don't you know? He cuts hair pretty good, but he don't know spit about nothing else. You just ask him to hook up an alarm system if you need convincing.
Alright, I guess we ask him about aliens. Aliens.
Well, son, the ways of the alien is a specialized area of woodcraft unknown to all but the wiliest sportsmen. What you gotta remember is, your average alien is smarter than your average human, so you gotta be extra careful building your blind if you want to bag one.
You hunt aliens.
Son, after nailing an alien, you can never go back to quail. What, you think you can get one of those at a swap meet? Line your blind with lead to fool their sensing machines. Lay real quiet and wait. Preferably in the woods around the nuclear base. Oh, they love messing around out there.
Why not wait outside your field, Clem? Wait for 'em to come a-carving.
Oh, they do their crop doodles with zap guns, you darn fool. Don't you know nothing? Besides, ain't no place to put the blind out in the field. Now, you listen to Clem Parson if you want to tag an unearthly being. They cross the void, wondering what lies beyond, all the time not knowing that what awaits them is buckshot.
Okay. These Clover Pokemon have 386 new Fakeamon. So they like created new Pokemon. You do need a Steel type, a Ground type, and a Psychic type. So there's 386 new Pokemon. Not like official ones, but stuff that like the creators of the ROM hack made. That's cool. That's definitely cool.
Anytime, Steve.
Oh, you'll understand. I can't go in the shop. That's as far as I can go. We would need something to take the screws off the walls. Pen. Use it!
Well, that didn't work.
Well, how does he know you want a haircut? How does he know you want a haircut? Meat plant. School. TV station. Fire station. They said some crazy stuff's going on there. Cemetery. Johnson residence. Abandoned house. Then there's the lodge. A red brick building with a horrible stench coming from within. It's probably the meat. Are there a bunch of dogs outside? Are these cats? Whatever is in the barrel smells extremely bad. There's just cats everywhere. This used to be a kitty cat. Wait, they're chopping up the cats? They're eating the cats? Cat meat? Good, cats are finally used for something useful. Those dirty, lazy layabouts. Carcasses. The carcasses of several small animals. It's probably not great. Last time you played Pokemon, there were only 151 of them. Your daughter had a phase. There's also 18 types. A lot of types.
Steve, how's your father? Is he better?
About the same, I guess.
He's been away from work for weeks, and when I call your house, your mother won't let me talk to him.
I haven't seen him either.
This is a fine kettle of fish, I must say. Though I am glad to see you taking an interest in the business in your dad's absence.
Who are you?
Aw, Steve, I didn't want to believe that amnesia hokum. Now you're saying you don't remember your pal Pat O'Reilly?
Nice. This place sets you up for so many offensive jokes, I'm sure. Let's see here, let's make sure we remember all of the choices that they give us here at the offset. Family business, cats, dad's illness, amnesia. It's the family business. I'm going into the family business, okay? Dooku. Dooku.
For the fallen!
Dooku.
You may come to realize that this business is not for everybody. Just
Go,
as
Otters.
your poor, ill dad. It takes dedication and a strong stomach.
Is that a lot of hair?
Times when I'm finished scrubbing up and digging the bits of intestine out from my fingernails, I must confess I don't have much appetite for red meat. But red meat is one of the principal food groups, and you've got to have it. So when you can do this all day and help yourself to a juicy red steak afterwards, then by golly, you can call yourself a butcher. Of course, amnesia would certainly help that, wouldn't it?
Yep, it sure would. Boop. Boop. Betty Boop. Cats.
What's with all the cats? This a slaughterhouse or a kennel?
Oh, them? They eat the scraps, that's all.
Yeah, but look at... Isn't there some kind of health department that keeps tabs on these things?
Are you going to work at the health department, Steve? Or here?
You seem defensive, I wonder why. More than one way to skin a cat? Wonder where that saying came from? Yeah, I don't know. Probably because they were skinning cats. Someone was. It was probably the French. I know, cat intestines were used for stuff like rope and shit. I don't know.
Maybe I get sick of do-gooder busybodies sucking around here all the time. A man's up to his elbows in guts all day, every day. What more do they want from him?
I like how they keep showing it to me. Meat, amnesia, dad's illness. Let's go with dad's illness.
What exactly is wrong with your dad?
I don't know.
I wouldn't worry about it too much, Steve. You should be thinking about running the family business one day. That, getting into the lodge.
Amnesia.
Look, I'm not kidding about the amnesia. Why won't anyone believe me?
Well, you always were such a kidder, Steve.
Funny how that's beginning to sound like a stock answer. Like it was coached.
You sure are acting like a kidder, son. With your dad ill, you're gonna need to start behaving like an adult. Especially if you're gonna take over the family business.
My face right now. No! Hey, look, these cats had it coming. Just hanging out by the meat factory, accidentally getting chopped up by this very friendly meat butcher. There's a little something wrong with this guy.
You may come to realize that this business is not for everybody. Just ask your poor, ill dad. It takes dedication and a strong stomach.
Eyeball.
A lot of times, when I'm finished scrubbing up and dig, I must red meat, then by
great.
golly, you can call yourself a butcher.
We already listened to him say that. I think it was meat was the other thing. Yeah, there we go.
Come to think of it, I don't see any cattle around here. Where do you keep the animals?
Does it matter? The end product is all the customer cares about, Steve. And we only carry the finest meat, only the juiciest cuts. Once you take over the business, you'll realize the importance of maintaining quality while cutting costs. We know what we're doing here, Steve. If we didn't, would the lodge use us to cater their affairs?
I love how they just keep showing the same picture over and over. I'm sure it's good. Could I have some meat to take home? Oh, we should ask him about the lodge. Fur coats out of cat fur? I'm not surprised. Cat down. Cat fur, very nice. Down is different, that's feathers. Soft, that's why they say soft as a kitten's ass. It's a saying.
Your father's very particular about the profit, Steve. No freebies for anyone. But seeing how you're his son, if you'll bring written permission from your father, I'll give you the meat.
Ah, okay, so cutting costs in the lodge, alright. Save the kitties. Yeah, save the kitties. Not these ones, though. These were naughty kitties.
There are certain tricks of the trade, Steve. Once your dad gets better and you start working in here cutting up the meat, you'll be privy to them. There's always cheaper, better ways to do things, if you're creative.
And then the lodge. Lodge.
The Order of the Harvest Moon sponsors a weenie roast on the lodge grounds every summer, which we cater, though they tend to get their meat elsewhere the rest of the year.
I wonder why.
Heck, the best way to find out is to sign up with them. They're a great organization, Steve. They do wonderful work, just like us butchers. They do what needs to be done and expect nothing in return.
Then how do they support themselves? Membership dues?
From what I hear, the work is its own reward.
Okie dokie. The earliest alternate version appears in 1678 in John Ray's collection of English proverbs, as there are more ways to kill a dog than hanging. Jesus Christ. Like, people did not give a fuck back then.
Don't be such a stranger, Steve. And my best to your dad.
All the kitties, but what about the bad ones? What about the ones that sneak up behind you and lick your ear? Like, ew? Personal space? You adorable fuzzy creature? disgusting. To school. We're off to school. Yay. We should probably save again just in case. It clearly has a time period, so we'll know which ones we were at. A timestamp. A distasteful amalgam of chewed gum, mangled love notes, broken ball points oozing blue ink, and wadded Kleenex. Can I have some of that, though? A bulletin board riddled with staples. It looks like the bake sale will be held here. Gain Memorial Bake Sale, Friday. This drinking fountain doesn't work. A glass-protected fire alarm. These lockers are riddled with inexplicable stains and dents. People used to think the plague was carried by straw dogs and cats. Lots of people are wrong. The door is locked. Principal Errol, he's bogarting the water fountain.
Steve, good of you to drop by, big guy. Haven't seen you since graduation. A lot of changes, I hear.
You could say that.
Good, good. That's a nice part of my job. Turning fine young men and women out into the world, and then watching them prosper. Of course, I was able to reach more people at the old Sentinel, God bless her. But then again, I never got to see the results of my work up close before.
Who are you?
You know very well I'm Mr. Harold, principal of Gain Memorial. Steve, I've heard about this amnesia nonsense. I had hoped you'd be in the lodge by now, fine young fellow like yourself. But now, I think maybe you need a little more quality time.
Quality time? It looks like we gotta picture up more of this. It's a lot of words there. It was a heckin' lot of words. I'm also going to open up my wasabi seaweed. In 1636, they rounded up like 3,600 strays. You can't imagine them hanging them, though. Seems like a lot of work. It's a lot. That's a lot. Okay. You can open? That is an entire tray. Does this show up on camera? Sort of, yeah. There you go. There goes the seaweed. That's wasabi seaweed. That's good stuff. I love wasabi. It's probably not wasabi though. Does it say like the ingredients are horseradish? Organic seaweed, organic sunflower seed oil, mustard essential oil, organic wasabi powder, sea salt. Okay. Actual wasabi? Are the kids chanting boring? Sounds like a nursery rhyme.
Boy, I sure miss the old newspaper. The sheriff never did investigate that fire properly. Call it a newspaperman's instinct. Though I can't imagine why Sheriff Dwayne would cover up anything. I mean, the only ones who stood to profit from the newspaper going out of business was the owner of the TV station, and Mr. McKnight had an airtight alibi. Still, if not for the fire, I never would have wound up as principal of Gein Memorial.
Sure. Gain? I thought it was gain. Am I wrong? You used to take animals to trial? That is crazy. How do you put an animal on trial? Sir, did you bite that man? Rough. A dolphin? What did the dolphin do? Did you eat that man's private tuna fish?
Gein Memorial. Sounds like a cemetery or a hospital, not a school.
This institution was named for a great man, whose first name escapes me. He epitomized the great potential within us all, big guy. I hear there's an honorary plaque commemorating him within the lodge.
Big guy? Right, big guy?
Big guy, borrowing some quality time. The greatest gift I can bestow upon you as your former principal is a word of advice. Join the Order of the Harvest Moon at any cost. Within the lodge lies your future, and without, dust.
Dust? Dust?
Oops, you just lost me.
Okay.
Why do you keep calling me big guy?
A sign of respect, lad. As principal, my station is higher than yours now, but you never know what the future holds, so you should always hedge your bets and pay tribute to your inferiors. You never know who will come to power, or who, even now, wields it behind the scenes. For all I know, you might already be a member of the Order, with access to the lodge. If that were the case, you'd be my superior, and I'd be all that much better off having shown you respect and spent some quality time with you.
Quality time? Yeah, no shit. What?
What do you mean, quality time?
Some, like Miss Whaley, favor stern discipline, corporal punishment, as a means of socialization. Myself, I temper discipline with love. Quality time can be such a warm, sharing experience. After just a few sessions, you'd stop this amnesia nonsense and become a productive member of society and a fit candidate for the lodge. You turned out pretty good, except for that amnesia nonsense.
It's not nonsense.
Well, you always were a kidder, Steve. Maybe you need a little straightening out. Oh, the things I could do to you. You'd be a much finer young man with just a little quality time.
Jesus Christ, dude. Jesus Christ.
What do you mean, quality time?
Some, like Miss Whaley, favor stern discipline.
Right, we already asked
corporal punishment as a means of socialization. Myself, I temper discipline with love. Quality time can be such a warm, sharing experience. After just a few sessions, you'd stop this amnesia nonsense and become a productive member of society and a fit candidate for the lodge.
The way he said love was so freaky. Dude, there's desiccant in there. I've bought these before and I don't think I've ever seen desiccant in them. Keeps them nice and dry and crispy. That's good stuff. Wasabi seaweed's delicious. In a bestiality case in 1750, the victim, a donkey, was acquitted on the ground that she was the victim of violence. I don't think desiccant is poisonous. I think you can eat it. I don't think you're supposed to, but I don't think it's poisonous. It does say do not eat. But I don't think they're poisonous. Let's find out. Is desiccant I don't think it is. No, I don't have any desire to. Non-toxic, non-flammable, non-reactive, unstable with ordinary usage. It's listed by the FDA in the US, generally recognizes as safe, meaning it can be added to food product without needing approval. Yeah, I'm sure it could, you know, maybe like agitate your body in some other ways, but I don't think it's poison. I think it's basically like desiccant is what do you call it? Like sand, right? It's just there to try to absorb moisture. Silica? Silica. Sentinel, Amnesia Lodge, Geen Memorial, Quality Time, Principal, Big Guy. Let's ask him about Sentinel. It's the newspaper, I think. Sentinel. Sentinel.
Boy, I sure miss the old newspaper. The sheriff never did investigate that fire properly. Call it a newspaper man's instinct, though I can't imagine why Sheriff Dwayne would cover up anything. I mean, the only ones who stood to profit from the newspaper going out of business was the owner of the TV station, and Mr. McKnight had an airtight alibi.
Oh, we already asked him about that, huh?
Still, if not for the fire, I never would have wound up as principal of Geen Memorial.
Do we ask him about being principal?
Surely mine is the most important position in Harvest. The ability to mold young minds. That's power. You might think Sheriff Dwayne's the most important man here, big guy. But he only deals with my failures. When I do my job right, the sheriff never sees a thing.
Sheriff?
Oops, you just lost me.
Okay.
Drop in again soon. Adult education is a wonderful thing, as is adult quality time.
Yeah, he's creepy. I like how the alphabet only goes up to J. It's very good. It's very good. A projector carefully engineered to sound good when played underwater. What? No, don't walk out of the room. Even the paper cutouts look stunned and zombified. The children look stunned and zombified. Typical students, right? A rough sketch of the lodge.
My goodness, class, this is Stephen. He used to be a student here at Gein Memorial. Say hello, class. They're reticent. The educator's greatest problem today is the apathy of the students.
What's wrong with their heads?
I can tell you in one word, Stephen. Discipline. Thank goodness you weren't a sulky bear. You were always a smiley bear.
Then you remember me?
Not as such. So many pupils, Stephen. They come and they go. But I can always spot those who were nice boys. You can tell from the forehead. The lobes, right, class? I'm glad you stopped by, Stephen. Would you care to say a few words to the class about civic responsibility?
Not really. I was just passing through.
Oh, but you must, Stephen. A positive role model might be just the thing to inspire these little monsters. Stephen, have you any questions for me? Or shall I continue with class?
Yes I do.
Ask away then.
Stephanie, Steven, yeah, same name, same name, same name, same name. Exactly, identical. Harvest Lodge corporal punishment. Yeah, Harvest Lodge corporal punishment. I think Harvest and Lodge are gonna be typical words. Typical. Quality time. Love. Adult quality time. Right, Harvest.
Can you tell me anything about Harvest?
Harvest was founded by the Order of the Harvest Moon about 100 years ago.
For what purpose?
Why, I'm sure you'd have to ask them. You'll find the members of the Order at the lodge.
Alright, Lodge.
This lodge. What do you know about it?
The building itself, like Harvest, was constructed with a specific purpose in mind. That noble intent is known only to those within the Order. You're at about the right age to join them, Stephen, and you will do so if you care about your future.
Alright, corporal punishment.
We don't practice corporal punishment here. I've never believed in that old adage, spare the rod and spoil the child. A rod is too thin, but a baseball bat? That bridges the generation gap quite nicely. Oh dear, Colonel Moreau is conducting another air raid drill. Everyone into the hallway, quick!
If an A-bomb hits, what good is it gonna do to duck and cover?
What the fuck?
My stars, that was exciting.
She just murdered that kid? Okay. I guess I'll be going.
Stop by anytime, Stephen.
Yep. You should totally hit kids in the head with baseball bats, obviously. Okay. Principal Harold will not let you use the fire alarm. But what if I want to use the fire alarm? Oh. Meat permission slip. Harvest Meats Inc. Official meat release form. MR8231B Section A. Notice. Under no circumstances are any parties not mentioned in this release as the recipients to receive any Harvest Meats, Inc. products. I, HMI employee signature, do hereby give my full permission to recipient to receive a grade 3 product from Harvest Meats, Inc. Huh. Bro, I got this lube for you.
Oops, you just lost me.
Okay. Okay. What if I traded you a tampon, sir?
Oops, you just lost me.
Okay, good. 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 What about a slightly chewed on pen?
Oops, you just lost me.
We tried. We tried really hard there. Let's go to the... I guess we could check out the missile base. Whoa! Guy's got no legs. Examine B-17. These aircraft appear to be well maintained. This base is well stocked with missiles. Why do you need nuclear missiles? An electrified chain link fence surrounds the base. Oddly enough, this guard booth is the only building on the base. Alright, talk to Colonel Buster Monroe.
Who goes there?
They tell me my name is Steve.
All right. This Section 21. Keep your distance, son. I wouldn't want to have to blow your head off.
That makes 2 of us.
So you're the amnesiac, huh? Just another draft-dodging ploy the way I see it. But at least you're not an alien. You see their ships every now and then. Sometimes Swell bags one in the woods.
Who are you?
Colonel Buster Monroe, commander of the Harvest Nuclear Missile Installation, keeping America safe from those who would dye our flag red, white, and pink.
These are nuclear missiles?
Goddamn right they are. Every one of them ready to rain death on the Ruskies. All I gotta do is hit the button and blammo! The price of vodka goes through the roof. Along with the vodka.
Well, I suppose you have, you know, safeguards against accidents?
Safeguards? Don't be such a weak sister. There are no safeguards. This is the 50s.
Then you have sole control of the, missiles.
That's right. Been in charge here since WW2. When I got my lower torso shot off in the war. Those pennywaists in Washington wanted to stick me behind a desk. To hell with that! They owed me! I left my legs in Dusseldorf. They owed me! Of course, they felt that after the trauma of having to crawl from Germany to England trailing my intestines behind me, I was too emotionally unstable to continue in the military. That's why they gave me this nice cushy job and put me in charge of the nuclear missiles.
This is the first thing I thought. I have no legs. I have no legs. The button. He's got a bunch of questions. He's got a bunch of questions. Lower torso, emotional instability, commie bastards, aliens, intestines, nuclear holocaust. I swam the English Channel with no leg. I'm sure you did. Alright. The button.
Why are you asking about the button, son?
I'm just a little nervous about it. I mean, suppose an accident happens.
Don't get your panties in a bunch, mister. The button is perfectly safe. I keep it on my person all the time. No commie bastard is getting his mitts on this button. No siree, Bob. No one initiates a nuclear holocaust in Harvest except me. Now, doesn't that make you feel better?
Not especially. Commie bastard.
Frankly, all these questions are making me a little suspicious of you. Maybe you're one of those pink-blooded Americans. Can you give me any reason why I shouldn't shoot you right now?
Can't shoot me, I'm an American, I have rights.
Right, huh? Your average commie bastard is always only too ready to hide behind the Constitution. Real Americans waive their rights for the common good. Would you?
Hell no, I refuse to surrender my rights. Sure I would, for this great country of ours.
Spoken like a true pinko.
Well, that didn't go well. Oh, is it right before we went in the school?
Steve!
You could say that.
Good!
Who are you?
You know, boys,
I wonder if we have to go down like all the options again.
this is big.
Why do you keep calling?
They sign it, and if that big guy,
What?
Why do you keep?
they sign and pay, if that
Quality time?
What do you mean?
myself, quality. You turned out,
It's not.
well, you drop in again.
Great. Okay, well, if we're gonna talk to him, we have to make sure that he doesn't think of us as a pinko commie bastard.
What's wrong? I can tell.
Then.
Not. I'm.
Not.
Oh, but Steve. Ask away.
Can you tell?
Harvard.
For what?
Why?
This lodge.
The building.
This lodge.
Oops.
We don't. That bridge is the gener. Oh dear. My stars. That.
Can you tell me?
Harvest was founded by the.
For what?
Why? I'm.
Did we talk to her about Harvest? Those are the only things that she had, right? What about, we ever do, quality time?
We don't follow, do we, class?
Okay.
Stop by any time, Stephen.
Technically, we talked to them again. I don't know if that makes any difference. I wonder if that guy will, like, shoot me no matter what. Here. This way, if I screw up talking to him. Shooty go boom. There we go. It's good, good save file name. Very helpful.
Oh, who goes? Oh,
That.
so you're the
Who are?
Colonel?
These are.
Goddamn.
Well, I.
Say.
Then.
That's right. When I got those panic. That's why they gave me this nice...
Do we talk to him about the button
Why are
again?
you asking about the button? I'm just... I'll get you. I keep it on my person all the time. No commie.
Oh, was it Commie Bastard that triggered
Frankly,
it?
all these questions... Can you get... Right.
Sure I would. For this great country of ours.
You talk a good game, mister. But so does your average commie bastard. The Kremlin teaches its agents to talk their way out of a scrape. What do you think about that, son?
The communists can hardly be said to hold a monopoly on intellectual discourse. I don't think much about stuff like that, Colonel.
Glad to hear it, son. You had me going there for a minute, asking all those questions about this base. Came this close to getting blown away. As it is, maybe you ought to get out of here before I change my mind. Go visit those Ponzi firemen.
Ponzi?
But whatever you do, stay away from that damn lodge. That's the most suspicious place in Harvest, if you ask me.
Fireman?
I wanted to get back into the thick of the action and out of this desk job. Those firemen are a damn peculiar bunch of ladies. I thought they'd object to my lack of a lower body, but they wouldn't let me join the fire department because they said I couldn't draw naked men. Can't draw naked men? Who the hell wants to? I could draw one if I was a sick commie pervert. Look, I did this last night. What do you think?
What? Art's for commies anyways.
You don't say. Then you'd better go reconnoiter the fire station, mister. There's a lot of art going on over there. Determine if commie infiltration has occurred in Harvest, and report back here. Your report could make the difference in what I decide to do.
About what, Colonel?
Never mind that, son. It's easier if you don't know.
It was a great picture. Great picture. Lower torso.
You say before you came to Harvest, your lower torso was shot off in the war?
That's right. I was behind enemy lines. The night was dark. The rain wet. The plastique I was supposed to rig the bridge with precariously sandwiched between my knees as I crawled in the muddy mud. I didn't see the Jerry taking aim at me with his machine gun until half of me was flying through the air. With a quick spray of bullets in a straight line, he'd shot my body clean in two. My lower body landed at that Jerry's feet. I can still hear him, laughing as I started crawling in the general direction of England, calling behind me in broken English, "Mein Freund, where is your legs? Looky, what have we here? Some legs? Hey, did they never lose some legs?" I'll never forget looking back over my shoulder and seeing that crowd doing the can-can with my legs. Still a few weeks later, with only my compass and a pair of nylons, I made it back to safety. Now the Krauts are our friends and the commie bastards are our enemies. But even so, there's at least one crowd out there that I'll never invite over to Sunday dinner.
You got it, pal. Look at this cock, son. Take a gander at this commie cock. Yep, the general direction of England. Anywhere that's not... Where were they? Harvest.
Harvest is a fine town, steeped in traditional American values. But that lodge... well, it makes me suspicious, don't mind saying it. They've got their fingers into everything around here. Like a certain red commie bastard menace which shall be nameless.
I'll be sure to stay away from the lodge. Sorry, Colonel. I've decided to join the lodge.
You read me wrong, mister. I think you should join the lodge, infiltrate it, and report back on any red sympathizers. Your report could affect my decision on what I've got to do.
Lodge?
I don't follow.
Did he have anything else for us here? Intestines. Nuclear holocaust. Okay. Intestines.
The funny thing about it is, you wouldn't think so, but you've got about 3 miles of intestines in your body, all curled up. Now that came in handy as I gauged my progress. While I crawled from Germany to England, my intestines would unravel, such that every 3 miles I'd have to roll them back up and stuff them back in. It became my benchmark, what I lived for. Every time I stuffed my intestines back in, I knew I was 3 miles closer to freedom. In this way, I kept my sanity. That's what I told those idiots in Washington, but did they listen? No! Some weak sister shrink said I was too emotionally unstable to kill Koreans, so they transferred me to this boring stockpile of armed nuclear warheads. And to top it off, those pansy firemen won't let me join the Harvest Volunteer Fire Department. Oh, it makes you wonder, what's the point of going on?
He crawled from Germany to to England? How long would that take?
Of course, they wouldn't have given you the, button if you were really, say, emotionally unstable.
Of course not. I was given a full exam by my captors in the concentration camp when I was captured during my second penetration behind enemy lines. A year after I lost my lower torso. It was quite thorough.
What did it say?
I don't know. I can't read German. Okay, yeah, you can't get shot in 2 equal but separate portions without feeling a little down. Who wouldn't? That doesn't mean I'm unbalanced. A little lighter maybe, but my balance is fine. Still, is it abnormal to harbor doubts late at night when your boots in the corner mock you? Is it sick to want to poke them in their eyelets and rip out their laughing tongues? Then you feel bad, and you invite them under the covers with you, but will they come? Oh no! Spit and polish, tromp, 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 a long, long way to Tipperary, especially when you're waddling on your hands. Get some gloves, they say, in their high-pitched little voices, and snicker in the bootlocker, talking to my jockstrap behind my back. They all deserve a good nuclear holocaust.
Nuclear holocaust. This is a perfectly fine conversation to have with an individual.
Son, when you've had your body shot in half, you know a thing or two about fear. You learn that when something actually happens, it's never as bad as you imagine it would be. Oh, sure, I can't write my name in the snow. I had to shell out a few simoleons for portable IV drips, colostomy bags, and so on. The pain is hardly what I'd call constant. I have my good days when I pass out completely. We're never asked to endure more than we're capable of handling, mister. Folks would die in a nuclear holocaust, but nobody would die who wasn't going to die anyway, sooner or later. And the rest of us? Why, we'd take a little R&R at the old radiation bunker, climb out in 2 weeks, and go back to work, refreshed and ready to contribute as productive members of society. Makes me wonder why I don't just push the button and take me a nice vacation. Can you give me any reason why I shouldn't?
Push the button? 2 weeks? It'd be nice, Colonel, but we've all got to follow orders.
You're right, soldier. I'm sorry. Sometimes the intense pain clouds my mind. The kookaburras start whispering to me about the pretty mangoes in the high trees, and I know they can see me. They see all of us. Can't you hear them? Chattering with the llamas behind our backs? They want our cornflakes, but they won't take the milk!
Kookaburras, llamas, cornflakes.
Have you lost your mind? You think you can toy with me just because I have no lower torso, you damn kid, you? Or maybe you're one of those commie bastards.
Llamas?
Have you lost your mind? You think you can toy with...
Milk?
I don't follow.
Hey, you said milk. Oops. Aliens.
Aside from your commie bastard, your alien from another planet is the greatest threat to our democratic way of life. Did you know that 90% of sightings occur within the area of military installations? Hell, I shoot at them whenever I see their ships fly over. My bullets ping harmlessly off of their hulls. I suspect those things operate out of the lodge, but just try to convince anyone in Harvest of that. I tell you, son, a nuclear holocaust would be preferable to a takeover by big-headed aliens from Pluto. Lucky for us, I'll be making that call when the time comes.
Okay. We're done? He went crazy on us. We got the button, lower torso, emotional instability, commie bastards, aliens, intestines, nuclear holocaust, and some others. I think we did it. It was a good conversation. It was a very safe conversation. All right, buddy.
Remember, duck and cover.
I don't think we really got much of anything from there. Buster. All right. TV station? There's a lot of people. A silver Tucker with a yellow interior. Indians? Too busy drinking and smoking, they ignore you. Okay. WHAR? Might be a little too on the nose there. Is that a stereotype? Oh, they're complaining about the show, right? Either the show isn't compelling or no one wanted to be taken out by friendly fire. Odd. No one's operating the cameras. A corny western backdrop complete with a cardboard teepee. A fairly primitive form of mind control. Applause. No one's operating the camera. I mean, once we, like, blew up the world there, that wasn't great.
Stay tuned, buckaroos. There's more to come on Range Riders Cowboy Roundup. So don't go away. And what's your name, hombre?
Steve.
Steve's a swell name. My dog's name is Steve. Would you like my autograph, Steve?
Yeah, I guess.
Here you go, then.
TV violence.
Violence? What about it?
Children watch your show. Don't you think this violence is bad for them? I love all the blood and gore on your show.
Violence is as American as apple pie and low SAT scores. Where would we be right now if the cowboys hadn't gone out west and butchered innocent people to steal their land? Answer me that, Mr. Know-It-All.
But what about studies that have shown that children become more violent when watching violence?
Buckaroo, I rip the guts out of godless heathen Injuns. Most kids don't see godless heathen Injuns on a regular basis, and if they do, they better either get their eyes checked or do like old Range Rider and shoot the bejesus out of them. lest they want to go untreated for psychotic hallucinations, or wind up with their scalps hanging from a buckskin belt. Oh, shit! Ow! Shit on a stickaroo! The parents that are griping about violence on TV are the same parents that go outside in the morning to fetch their papers, secure in the knowledge that they won't get an arrow through the noodle because the violence they hate so much done cleared the engines out of the neighborhood.
Yeah, civilization has benefited from violence. But should violence be treated as entertainment?
Check my rating, son. Violence is entertainment. I just put it on the air. If some kid watches, that says something about the kid, not me. Now, excuse me, we're going back on the air.
We can't talk to him more?
Can't talk now, buckaroo. We're on in just a sec.
I wonder if you can, like...
Why, you're spouting nonsense, cowpoke. Why, you're spouting nonsense, cowpoke. Happy trails, buckaroo.
I really don't know what to ask him about. I got his autograph, though. Maybe we can give that to, like, our little brother. Very poor reception. Strange, since the broadcast originates from here. True. A lot of different noises. Picture of a gorgeous model signed with "Kiss My Pineapple, Red Muffy." Operate the picture. There's a wall safe. Mr. McKnight's secret safe requires a number combination before it can be accessed. Who's Mr. McKnight? Is that this guy? An assortment of empty cubicles. Either McKnight loves to recall his salad days as an insurance salesman, or he can't keep his employees happy.
Hey, Sport. This is a private office.
Yeah, I know, Mr.
McKnight. I own and operate this station. Have you brought me some news for tonight's broadcast, or...
I've lost my memory. That's news.
The hell it is! You always were a kidder, Steve. Any real news to tell me?
Actually, I was just wanting to know more about the TV station.
Hey, WHAR is the only television station in Harvest. Since the old Sentinel went under, what with the newspaper building burning down and all, we're golden. Nobody competes with us, Sport.
What an odd coincidence.
Hey now, Sport, that's an irresponsible allegation. I had nothing to do with that fire. Just because WHAR may have benefited from it and I danced on the ashes a little, doesn't mean I torched the place. You can ask Sheriff Dwayne if you have any doubts.
You seem awfully touchy on the subject, Sport.
I'm touchy when people try to muscle their way into my business. I'd appreciate it if you'd leave my office and don't come back. Don't hurry back.
Okay, so we ended that conversation really shit on a stickaroo. That ended really quick.
If you don't get out of here right now, I'm having you arrested for trespassing.
Okay. Guess, I made him angry. Shit on a stickaroo. Police station, fire station, newspaper. Let's check out the newspaper building. 3 fire hydrants and the building's still burned down, and it's right behind the fucking fire station too. What's left of the newspaper building after an extreme fire? least the plumbing held up. No, the shovel. The shovel's sticking out of the building's ashes. Pick up the shovel. Okay, I got a shovel. I think that could be used as a weapon. We picked it up and we didn't immediately put it away. So I could bash some skulls in. It's always good to bash a skull in or two. Okay. Police station? We did get the naughty mag, and she did say that the sheriff likes to peruse naughty mags. Cop ignores you, too busy writing a bug report. This is a Volkswagen Beetle. Stars and stripes forever. If only we had a lighter. So we could salute the flag, not burn it down, clearly. Nope, nope, go in the building. Coffee pot. Pot hisses at you from its perch. Sure it does. A file cabinet labeled solved cases. It's labeled unsolved cases, and it's full. The door is locked. A map of harvest. Any fans? Another locked
That's the evidence room, where we store items lifted from crime scenes. It's kept locked at all times. There's things in there that could make people jump through hoops, if I wanted.
Interesting. Unsolved murders? It's full? It would be prudent with the deputy there. Probably not.
Hello, Steve. Let me introduce myself. I'm Sheriff Dwayne, and this here's Loomis.
Pleasure, I reckon.
Then, we haven't met before?
Of course we have. But I heard about your alleged amnesia, and figured I'd play along. I sure hope this is just a prank, and not the start of some insanity plea. Keep your nose clean, or you'll wind up in jail, and that's no place to hold a wedding. I understand you witnessed Miss Whaley's dispensing a little discipline at the school, and she thinks you may be feeling a mite bent about it.
I mind my own business, Sheriff. An insane woman cripples children.
You need to forget about it, boy. I don't interfere in school discipline. I leave that to the professionals. And so should you. Heck, there isn't a psychiatrist around who'd disagree about what a calming influence a dent in the head can be. You can't argue with science, Steve. It's bigger than all of us.
Yep. Science says if you can't remember, you couldn't have done anything wrong. Alright. It's all going swell. Amnesia, jail, wedding, Loomis. Let's check out Amnesia.
Why do you want to break your poor mama's heart with all this amnesia bunk?
I'm telling you the truth. Why won't anyone believe me?
Well, you've always been a kidder, Steve.
Yeah, so everybody keeps telling me.
Boy, you need to stop all this funning and get serious. You've got a wedding coming up soon. Heck, you should be thinking about your career and about joining the lodge.
Wedding.
Amnesia or no, you can't have forgotten you're about to marry the prettiest little thing in Harvest. I think you and Stephanie are perfect for each other. I just hope her father's disappointment doesn't spoil everything.
Disappointment?
Mr. Potsdam wants to hold the wedding in the lodge, but he'll never get in. Like all the rest, he's always hanging around the post office the first day of the month, waiting for Boyle to bring out that month's lodge applications. And there's always a long line, never enough applications to go around, and even if you do get an application, chances are you're right out of luck. Fewer called to the order and even less accepted. And Potsdam, well, they've turned him down so many times, unless he does something radical, he'll never get in.
Crime?
Crime-wise, nothing much has happened in Harvest since the newspaper fire. Oh, sure. Every week or so we get the odd transient dropping dead, but other than that, it gets pretty slow around here.
Transients?
We get a lot of bums, drifters passing through Harvest. Those people are never very healthy to start with. I figure they come to our fair town, look around and decide it's a nice place to die.
You mean they drop dead here on a regular basis?
Like flies. I'd slap them all in jail if I could, but there's never enough room. Besides, they're pretty good about not sticking around long. Sure, it's a burden on Mr. Barnahan, though, having to bury them all. I only hope the PTA Lodge bake sale will help out along those lines.
Lodge in Moynihan again. Jail.
Now that's a place you don't want to wind up, boy. We've got a 3 strikes and you're out rule here in Harvest. You get arrested the 3rd time, you never get out of jail alive. So don't go committing any crimes, boy. Amnesia or no, I'll lock you up pronto. Crime.
Alright, we got newspaper fire.
Sure, you remember. The Sentinel building burned down about 6 months ago.
That's what I'm telling you, Sheriff. I don't remember anything. Why won't you believe I have amnesia?
Well, you've always been a kidder, Steve. Anyway, the fireman said the fire was caused by arson. I never caught the perp, though.
But we found the gas can that was used. Yes, sirree, Bob. It's in the evidence room.
Loomis, that's classified. Darn it.
How many times you gonna have to tell me to keep my mouth shut, I wonder? Sorry, boss.
You've got the gas can in the evidence room? Did you dust it for prints?
You've been watching too much TV, Steve. Heck, who can make out all those curvy lines anyhow? No, it's sitting in there gathering dust, clean as the day we found it. Just in case I ever need a spare gas can. That case is closed, Steve.
Oh, Loomis.
Loomis here is my deputy. Without him, I'd have a hard time keeping the peace, or at least taking a lunch break. Mainly Loomis answers the phone and babysits the office while I'm out, though sometimes he likes to go in the back and stain the jail mattress. Isn't that right, Loomis?
Oh, now, Sheriff, what you gotta go and say that for?
Loomis has more than his share of problems. I wouldn't invite him to the wedding. Or if you do, make sure he doesn't catch the garter. That could be embarrassing.
Oh, I wouldn't do nothing, Dwayne. But I sure would like a little garter that'd been round Stephanie's thigh. Oh, well, that'd be right special.
creepy ass. So special. So creepy.
Amnesia or no, you can't have forgotten you're about to marry the prettiest little thing in Harvest. I think you and Stephanie are perfect for each other. I just hope her father's disappointment doesn't spoil everything.
Disappointment?
Mr. Potsdam wants to hold the wedding in the lot.
Oh, we already asked him
There's
about
always
that, huh?
a lot. I don't mind.
Oh, we skipped over something I shouldn't have, should I? How can I get an application? I want to join.
Like I said, unless you get an application on the first day of the month, you're generally out of luck. Stop by the post office and talk to Postmaster Boyle. You never know. He might have a spare application laying around.
He had some other things. Lodge, and then Moynihan?
I don't mind telling you, I'd never get anything done if not for the Lodge's efforts. To join the Order of the Harvest Moon is the highest dream of everyone in Harvest.
Right.
Like
was it Moynihan?
Oh, I forgot. You've got amnesia. Mr. Moynihan operates both the Wayward Hotel and the mortuary. Kind of a double burden for the poor man. Transients always wandering in and looking for a place to crash, then croaking.
Maybe it's not a coincidence.
You mean a crime? Oh no. Moynihan's charity only extends so far. He won't check them in, but he'll sure check them out quick enough. He figures if they can't pay for the room, to hell with them. But if they can't pay for the burial, it's hell for us. What with the smell and all. I guess you can't say too much against Moynihan. What with him letting you hold the wedding in his mortuary chapel and all.
Okay. I think that's just about everything we want to talk to him about.
Stop on by any time, Steve.
We talked to Loomis?
Anything I can help you with?
The coffee sure smells good.
Help yourself. Speaking of which, you're real lucky to be marrying Stephanie. She don't look like a good woman. I just hope she don't turn out like Mrs. Loomis, or mercy forbid Mrs. Phelps. Good women can be awful hard on a man's needs, don't you know?
Sure. Here we got a bunch of questions for him too. Stephanie, Loomis, Phelps. A man's needs? Delightful. Delightful. Alright, let's see here. Goes Stephanie.
Oh, gosh darn, she's purty. Kinda like a gal I seen on some of them French postcards they used to make. Used to be, I'd take them things, go back into jail if nobody was there and kind of look them over one-handed, fold some towels.
Shut the fuck up.
That was a poor Mrs. Loomis.
Little too much information there. French postcards?
Of course, I don't necessarily mean French postcards. That's just what we called them in my day. Any kind of girly picture book, the kind men like, would be just dandy. I'd be right grateful, you know, if you were to bring me one.
Shit, man.
Oh, gosh, I wish I had some of them girly pictures, but Mrs. Loomis won't let me keep 'em in the house. I still remember the time she caught me holding some of them pictures up with one hand. She took the broom to me. I howled like a hound dog, the broom going up and down, flashing straw and blood and straw, and I drooped. I was crying so bad, and it was so hard I had to crawl under the porch naked with all the black winter spiders, and I got bit something fierce, little fangs digging into my bare behind all over. I ask you, is that any way to treat a man? And Mrs. Phelps and the sheriff don't make it no easier neither.
Mrs. Phelps and then Sheriff Dwayne.
Mrs. Phelps down at the general store don't help things none. She's got them special picture books, the one with the ladies. But she won't sell me none on account of she knows my wife, Mrs. Loomis. Dadgum if that don't burn my britches. If and I even ask about 'em, she tells Mrs. Loomis and I get the broom. Enough to break a man's heart, her burning my French postcards and me unable to replace them. A man's got needs, don't you know?
A man's needs.
Why?
No, we're,
Miss it. But, enough. Why, you sure ought to appreciate what a man's got to do sometimes in a parked car, or a waist-high knothole in a tree, or jail cell at noon. Matter of fact, Mrs. Phelps got no reason not to sell you some of them French postcard girly picture books. If you can get any, you see clear to part with them. Bring 'em round when the sheriff's at lunch, and I'd be obliged.
I mean, we can give them. I don't. I guess we have to like break into the evidence room maybe and get the gas canister. It was Sheriff Dwayne, right? Sheriff Dwayne, right?
Don't know what you mean, kiddo.
Was it Dwayne? Dwayne? N?
If Sheriff Dwayne had a little kindness, he let me get around the little lady by letting me keep some of them picture books here, even if Mrs. Phelps would let me buy one. But see, he won't let me keep none here neither. He don't like me getting the jail mattress all marked up, don't you know?
I mean, that is kind of nasty, man. That is kind of nasty. Oh, we're gonna ask him about the stained mattress. Yes, this is exactly what I want to know about.
Sometimes a man can be good with a gun or a knife, but even so, one-handed and all, he can get a little off in his aim. Ain't no shame in it. That's why the good Lord made evaporation and such. But the sheriff, he don't like it. It don't pay no mind to a man's needs no more than Mrs. Loomis. Bless her.
Just going everywhere and masturbating. Why is this guy a deputy?
Anytime, kiddo.
Why is this dude a deputy?
Boy, the way you keep pestering me, you'd think you were feeling guilty about something. Are you?
Lunch?
Say what?
Huh? worth a try.
Stop on by any time, Steve.
So I probably can't give him the naughty magazine right now. I honestly don't know what we're supposed to be doing. We're just going around talking to people. And I think we need to figure out a way to get an application. The pickets of the fence gleam with a fresh coat of white paint like clean-cut soldiers standing at attention, defending truth, justice, and the American way. Sure. With all the rose, pretty flowers, firemen must have a ton of time on their hands. A fire truck with a lovely shade of pink. Pink's nice, pink's nice.
Please excuse the mess. They've done wonders with the upstairs bedroom, but this garage defies color coordination.
Okay. Peeping hole. What is this audio? Was the dog just gonna bark the whole time? Saliva is foaming from his barking chops. Salvia? No, saliva. I read that right. An accident just waiting to happen. A picture of phallic-like structures standing all in a row. An impressionistic landscape. Decorative oriental fans from the Ming Dynasty. The lights are too high up to reach. A photorealistic mural of a peaceful countryside. Picture of a storybook fairy castle. A well-endowed nude man standing in the moonlight. Nice. Sparky. And fireman.
I don't converse on the job, Steve.
Don't bother me, I'm sketching. Oh, look what you made me do!
Hello, Steve. Welcome to the House of Flame, as we like to call it. Oh, cut it out, Spots, honestly. Once he gets barking, a good piece of meat is the only way to shut him up. There you go, Spot. So, Steve, bet you don't remember me. Heard about that short in the old wiring. I'm Fire Marshal Sparky, head of your fire department.
Where'd you hear about my memory loss? Then why are you sketching nude men in my fire department? What?
Don't be silly. Everyone thinks that amnesia kick is a scream. Well, you always were a kidder, Steve. Besides, it's my job to keep abreast of developments in the community, to better serve you, the public. I'm sure you'll be thrilled when you learn of the many civic improvements we have planned for your fire department.
Such as...
Well, don't tell any of the others, but I've secured a bolt of the most divine moth material. I've hidden it because, well, if any of these Marys got a hold of it, it'd be gone in a jiffy. So I'd rather keep it hush-hush. I'm going to make new drapes for the firehouse, and if I have any left, cross your fingers, I'm going to make everyone matching mauve pillow cozies.
Those are civic improvements.
Don't be such a party pooper, Steve. We're talking about our future. Besides, we haven't had a fire in Harvest since the newspaper building burned down. Though I'll admit that the Wasp Woman's place is one big accident waiting to happen. Isn't that right, Spots?
It's a little offensive, isn't it? It's a little offensive. It's definitely a little offensive. Art, newspaper fire, Wasp Woman, Spots. Yeah. Quality time. It's definitely from a different generation. Doesn't mean that it's good, though. Some quality time. We always like quality time. They're definitely poking stereotypes, though. I don't know if it's all in good jest either, like the Native Americans standing outside the TV station. It said that they were all drunk and smoking too much to actually pay attention to anything. Like, yeah, there are a couple of offensive things going on there. That's a little fucked up too, man. Spots, Wasp Woman, newspaper, art. What about Spots?
Spots is a dandy watchdog, but like the rest of us, he has one awful vice. None of us can resist a nice cut of meat.
Jesus Christ.
Art enriches the community, Steve. No less than a pulsing fire hose, or a fireman beating down a blazing door. So what if we're drawing a nude man? So what if all we ever draw is a nude man, or the same nude man over and over in all sorts of provocative positions? Context, not content. Process, not subject. Don't be so ghosty, it's beneath you.
Wasp Woman?
Some people think all we do is sit around, fetching examples of manhood for our own amusement. Nothing could be further from the truth. Why, just the other day we cited Tetsu a crumb for fire code violations. All the dried out paper wasp nests clustered around our wooden house, why, it's a chemlog just waiting for the right faggot. Believe me, none of us wants to see another fiasco like the Sentinel fire.
Yeah, maybe they went a little too far. It went from, like, yeah, this isn't that great, to, like, holy shit. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Holy shit. Holy shit.
A dreadful affair. You wouldn't think that a brick and steel building with a sprinkler system could go up that quickly.
Think it was arson? Maybe you were too busy drawing to put it out into arson?
Oh, please. Dwayne was glad enough to see the thing go up, and so was McKnight. If you could get into that safe in his wall... Forget it. Look, Steve, as far as I know, the fire was an accident. Let's just leave it at that. Now don't you go moving.
Oh, a gas canister?
Come again?
Guess not.
Bye-bye.
Actually, can we ask him about the TV station? WHAR?
Come again?
No. What if it's just a TV station?
Come again?
TV station?
Come again?
Yeah, safe.
Come again?
I don't know.
Bye-bye.
I don't converse on the job, Steve.
Stop it! You're messing me up!
A little funny. So I guess the abandoned house is the Wasp Woman's house? Shady Oaks Mortuary, Pew. Waywar. Pretty cheap looking sign for such an uptown establishment. I don't see anything else around here. Alright, in we go. Reflections make the lobby seem more spacious than it actually is. PTA bake sale, Friday. The door is locked. A ledger of names, the last being Jonathan A. Rhinecliffe, checked in Monday. That would be today. The somewhat ponderous console radio evokes an earlier era.
Stephen?
Who are you?
I am Daniel Moynihan, mortician and proprietor of the Wayward Hotel.
Most people ask me why I don't remember their names.
Well, you always were a kidder, Steve. Besides, as one who deals with the dead, I try not to involve myself in the affairs of the living. Your loss of memory is of no concern to me, true or false. Ironic, considering my recent involvement in a charity event.
What are you talking about?
My complaints were central to the scheduling of the upcoming Harvest Bake Sale. I'm gratified the Order of the Harvest Moon got involved. The proceeds will certainly help cover my losses.
Bake sale, Order of the Harvest Moon losses. Boop. Boop. Alright. Bake sale.
This bake sale is a joint effort of the Harvest PTA and the Order of the Harvest Moon. The proceeds will be used to set up a fund for transients. In other words, bums and societal rejects without families who wander into Harvest uninvited.
Then the Order is setting up shelters for the homeless?
Not shelters. Graves. You see a great number of these hobos die while passing through. Don't ask me why, it's what those people do. Use your common sense, Stephen, memory or no. If they were involved in setting up homeless shelters, then why would I be involved? And why would I be sustaining losses?
Oh, maybe we're just gonna go through them. Maybe we use the shovel to grave rob.
As always, the Order of the Harvest Moon has taken the lead in addressing our societal ills. Through their sponsorship of the blood drive and the bake sale, the lodge ensures that all our needs are met.
Needs? Such as?
Pardon me, there are corpses to prepare. and my losses have been substantial of late. If you're sincerely interested in the Order, however, you should stop by the lodge and speak with the Sergeant-at-Arms.
Why should I be interested, Mr. Moynihan?
Of all the spots in Harvest, the lodge is the most prominent, literally and figuratively. It is the ambition of everyone here to join, and join you must to attain wisdom.
What kind of wisdom?
If I knew, I'd be a member. I have the feeling you have what it takes to join the Order, Stephen. We all believe that. Whether or not you live up to your potential is up to you.
Losses?
It seems that, like some elephant's graveyard, people of low station come to Harvest to die. They simply drop dead, penniless, and they all need burials. God knows, by putting these people up at the Wayward Hotel, I do more than my fair share. So why must I pay for the coffins and burial materials as well? My losses to the dead are substantial. Hopefully the bake sale will offset some of them.
Wayward Hotel. Oh, there was no D there. It was Waywar. Gotcha.
As owner of the only hotel in town, I do my best to accommodate any hobo who straggles into town, vacancies permitting.
For the guys who drop dead staying at your hotel. It's very charitable.
Thank you. As yet another pilgrim who aspires to join the Order of the Harvest Moon, I do what I can to support their agenda.
And what agenda is that?
None of your concern, young man. Unless you decide to join them.
I don't think I have anything to ask him.
I'd say it's been a pleasure, but I find the company of the living so wearisome.
Maybe transients? I'm not entirely sure. It's just the one room. Okay. A professionally kept landscape. A large, translucent window. The hideous symbol stands out, like a swastika or a flattened spider. Where's the marching band? An empty coterie. These votive candles have been lit by many well-wishers for the dead, or one well-wisher with a lot of, what? Matches. Pair of comfortable-looking sofas. A schedule of this week's funerary events. Those dear to us who have passed recently. Jonathan A. Rhinecliffe. He just checked in at the hotel. How the hell did he get over here so quick? On the counter sits a new tube of astroglue.
You can't have that, Stephen. I need it for my work. And may I say you're a rude young man for attempting to steal it.
I was only gonna borrow it.
Indeed. And have you anything I could hold as security?
Security? Like what? Money?
I'm afraid that's not good enough. I need that glue for my work. You must present me with something significant if you'd have me part with it.
Okay. A disembodied organ, which was never meant to pump formaldehyde. Very nasty looking sink. A pair of bloody handprints are smeared across the glass. Oops, he spilled. There are organic things floating in formaldehyde in these jars. The sort of things that make you want to look away before you can really see what they are. But your eyes won't oblige. Like what? The fan's whirling blades barely stir the stench-laden air. The needle lies on 33 degrees Fahrenheit. The messy remains of some poor soul.
Young man, we really have nothing to say to each other. I have the feeling your image shall soon adorn my slab, and I'd rather not know the face of the meat I'm slicing. I'd say it's been a pleasure, but I find the company of the living so wearisome.
I got some tampons.
Why should I care about that?
Because I want the glue. We got his autograph. Howdy, Steve. Ranger Rider? You could want it.
Well, that didn't work. Well, that didn't work.
Aw. Aspirin. What if I dip the tampons in the oral lube?
Well, that didn't work.
Okay. It could have.
Well, that didn't work.
No? We don't lube that up? Dang. Oh god, do we give Loomis the lube and the magazine?
Why should I care about that? Why should I care about that?
You didn't want lube? What's up, Adam? How you doing, homie?
Why should I care about that?
I don't know. This game's a little weird, a little offensive.
Why should I care about that?
It's strange. I don't think we have anything that he wants right now. Oh yeah, things are going alright though. Things are going alright. Not a baby game? I mean, it's a point and click game. You take it for what you will. Rows and rows of empty wooden pews caked with the dust of indifference. Like, we've been playing for, I don't know, like 4 hours now or something like that, and I don't know what we're supposed to be doing. We've just been, like, wandering around. I don't think we've accomplished anything yet. The light from this candelabra gleams unwholesomely pink, like the eyes of a horde of rats balancing on thin wires. Okay. Good to know. A brass candelabra holds several strange smelling candles. The imprint of a head, buttocks, and sliding heels are scraped into the thick dust of the pew. An empty vessel of the dead. A small lectern for a priest. Why are there whipping noises? It's just a game of vibes so far. A saint kneels before a shepherd, jubilantly terrified. A hauntingly beautiful stained glass window in which a man holds a scythe in one hand and some ethereal power in the other. Holds ethereal power? A saint kneels before a shepherd, jubilantly terrified. I want to know what holding ethereal power looks like. I don't know, man. Alright, cemetery. Anything going on here? Creaky, creaky. Alright, let's just wander on in. Here lies Boxcar Willie. Poor Willie. The air here reeks of fresh soil and manure. The headstone of this gravesite reads Jonathan A. Rhinecliff. That's the newest one. Scotty Backern, we shall rest easily without you. 2 years in harvest was too long. Fear not in death. Monty Jakes. Roba Williams, 1922-1947. May your fantasies be forever gory. Rip the unnamed hobo. We might have to read all of the headstones that we can. Freddie Mercedes, too much love will kill you. Not even glue could save him. Rest in peace, Elmer. The scripture on the headstone has faded beyond legibility. November 27th, 1948, another unknown visitor. His tombstone is unmarked. Yet another resting place amongst the graves. Quaint picnic table. Hey, boo-boo. Let's get a picnic basket. Mausoleum. The Potsdam family crypt. Marble doors have been sealed shut. Huh. They have a family crypt? The leaning sycamore is dead rotten, unstable for climbing or stringing nooses. Great. Maybe at some point we can, like, knock it over or something. Alright. We've got the Johnson residence and the abandoned house. Maybe this is the Wasp lady's house. This is nice. All cars, the perfect nesting grounds for wasps. Who'da thunk? Who'd thunk? The overhang is the perfect nesting grounds for wasps. The attic window is the perfect nesting grounds for wasps. The rusty gutter is the perfect nesting ground for wasps. This place could sure use a gardener. We just rolled up into her house. The icebox is sealed shut with wasp nests. A wasp nest. From the sound of it, these cabinets are infested with wasp nests. A rather colorful picture of a wasp. She's not baking cookies. A wasp nest.
It's not often that I get visitors.
Are you the wasp woman?
I am Tetsuo Crone. The ignorant of harvest call me the wasp woman. A pejorative, no doubt, born of fear and a poverty of imagination.
I don't understand.
The politics of honey, the Judeo-Christian rites of sacrifice and conventional taboos against unbridled pleasure are all responsible for the prejudice against wasps.
Does she mean white Anglo-Saxon Protestants? Honey, sacrifice, pleasure, wasps. Alright, what about wasps don't make honey?
The politics of honey are intertwined with the age-old struggle of the aesthetic versus the commercial. Because I choose to raise wasps instead of bees, I'm frowned upon by the community. Why? Well, raising bees is acceptable because they produce honey. But sometimes it's not what is produced, so much as what is performed.
I don't see any particular use for wasps.
Why must everything have a use? Is money always the determining factor? More slender, more aerodynamic than the bee, the wasp is a joy to behold. Beautiful and juicy. Isn't that enough to compensate for the little drawbacks?
Beautiful and juicy. Wasps? Drawbacks?
Well, as you can see, the little darlings do love to sting. Another source of prejudice for the masses, and another reason to love them. Bees are like animals. They sting only for a reason, for sacrifice. They have no conception of individual sensation, of pleasure.
Oh my goodness, I didn't mean to do that. Sometimes it takes a second for Scarifice. Sometimes it takes a second for it to like register, and so I'm like, oh, I didn't click it. I click again and it skips over.
When a bee stings, it rips itself apart and dies for its audacity. This appeals to those raised worshipping a god that demands sacrifice and atonement. But the wasp is promiscuous. They are not as sympathetic to the masses because they don't die when they sting. They live to sting another day and they take pleasure from it. Yes, a great deal of pleasure. The wasp is a sensual being, not a laborer, hedonistic instead of industrial. Some think them quick to anger. In truth, they are easily swayed to ecstasy. They penetrate your flesh, and the muscular contractions in their thorax as they pump venom could be likened to the muscular contractions of ejaculation. Each painful welt, an act of love.
What?
Regard the wasp. Wasps produce nothing for others, but only for themselves. Wasps build nests and more wasps, nothing more. They spread into eaves and attics, not to make honey for supermarkets, but to buzz and rustle on their own paper, perpetuating their own agenda, growing stealthily, surely, the most relentless of insects.
Probably dreaming of wasp stings. Yeah, well, keep them away from innocent children.
Innocent children. What better way to describe the wasp? Carefree, wild, beautiful things. If they wish to share their love with babies, or any of the rest of you ignorant hicks, that is not my concern.
Okay, what were the other things that we could say to her? Honey, sacrifice, pleasure, wasps. Okay, so we said all the things that we can say to her, I guess, for now. I don't think I have anything. What about, what's it called? The Legion? The Lodge. Ledge. Lodge?
A triviality.
What about sister?
A triviality.
I thought maybe because, like, our little sister ended up in there, that maybe... Okay. I don't think we have anything else for her. Examine wallpaper? The honeycomb-like pattern of the wallpaper confirms that an obsessive personality is at work. Sure! Alright, well, we can go to Johnson residence. Who Johnson? During the day, Mr. Johnson keeps watch over his precious 48 Tucker. I guess we're not going in his house. The manhole cover is locked in place. A nasty stench drifts up from the sewers below. Oh, that's gonna be something. That's gonna be something. Mr. Johnson erected an impenetrable fortress to protect his Tucker during the night.
Hello, Steve. How's the husband-to-be?
Other than having no memory, I guess I'm alright.
Alright? You should be ecstatic, considering what you're getting into, if you haven't gotten into it already. Speaking of which, I heard Stephanie was grounded. Her daddy's worried about getting his meat. Though if I were him, I'd be more concerned about Stephanie getting some meat.
Jesus.
Right. And you are?
You always were a kidder, Steve. I'm Mr. Johnson, remember? Glad you stopped by. Just got finished waxing the Tucker. I could use a little relaxation. But since Edna's not here, I might as well talk to you.
Alright. Edna Stephanie Tucker. Sure. Edna, Stephanie, and Tucker. These people are quite vulgar.
Edna Fitzpatrick is one of the snootiest women in town. I declare there isn't a woman in Harvest that turned me away. If I was interested, that is. Just because she owns DNAs, she's got all these highfalutin ideas about independence. And her with a little girl to raise. That child needs a father. And Edna, well, she needs a good hard penis.
Fuck. Penis? Edna's diner, child, and penis. I don't think some of those should go together.
I'll admit DNA's done it does good business. But money isn't everything to a woman. Can money keep you warm at night? Can you wrap your thighs around it? Or rake bloody gashes in its back with your painted hollowed fingernails? Edna? Edna! So, how's Stephanie? Speaking of Stephanie, I still haven't gotten an invitation to the wedding yet.
I don't think we should invite him.
Anything to do with that.
That's okay. Personally, I'd prefer a pass to the honeymoon. You could use the back seat of my Tucker for the maiden voyage. It's plenty big, believe you me. I'd drive you around, and I wouldn't look in the back seat, I guarantee it. Though if you'd like to come up front and take the wheel a while, I wouldn't say nay.
Tucker.
Heck of an automobile, isn't she? Damn shame I have to sit out here and watch over her all the time. But if I didn't, those stupid kids might scratch her up playing ball.
That's real, Tucker. I can understand your concern. Could I take a look at it?
Don't see why not. But don't touch her. I'm mighty particular about my Tucker. I had the garage remodeled like a fortress, so I could lock her up at night and get some sleep.
I'm sure she's safe enough inside.
A few months back, someone broke into my house, trying to get into the garage. I had to gripe like hell before the sheriff agreed to start the evening patrols and instigate the curfew.
It was child?
Karen's only 5 years old. Since Mr. Fitzpatrick passed away, in Edna's arms and legs, I might add, Edna's been raising Karen on her own. What a shame. To deprive a little girl of a positive male role model, and her mama of a fine, stiff penis.
Jesus Christ. Okay, penis.
What makes you so sure she needs a penis?
You saying Edna's getting it from someone else? Like maybe that damn Sheriff Dwayne? He's over at DNA's diner every day from noon to 1, eating his dadgum pie. And I got a feeling he'd like Edna for dessert. Sure, it's the only diner in town, but I'm sure he's got more on his mind than food.
Edna's diner?
I'll admit DNA's diner does good business. But
oh.
Edna Fitzpatrick is one of the snootiest...
Right. I think we're done talking to him.
Bye now.
Bye now. I don't think they are. Alright, so that guy's a creep. I don't think we've ever seen the diner. General store, post office, barber shop. Gain TV station. Oh, there's the diner. Oh, I thought that was part of the... Okay. A 1955 Frag 100 with a real leather seat. Wow. Fire lane, no parking. The entire thing's a fire lane? DNAs. Oh, that's why they call it DNAs, because the E burned out. Even from the ground, you can hear the sonorous buzz of the neon. Buzz, buzz. Karen. Oh, the sheriff's here, so we could send, we could go over to the police station and give them the magazine, I guess. An unlocked drawer. Maybe we should save before we do anything in here. DNA? DNA, that's what I'm talking about. That's Karen. That's Edna. It's Dwayne. So Karen's her kid. What's the kid doing? What you doing, kid?
Hi, what's your name?
Karen,
What are you doing?
playing. My mom is working, so I gotta stay out of her hair. Wanna play?
Not now, maybe later.
Okay. Bye-bye.
One of the cool things about this game that I can say is they actually use kids. So it's not like some, you know, 50-year-old woman making, like, little kid noises. I can appreciate that. Oh. Yo. The straight slot screwdriver. This town's a bit screwy. Yeah, we want that. Okay. Well, that's another item that we can use. So the, what was it? The barber shop, thing needed a screwdriver. Whatever the pole, the barbershop pole, whatever those are called. Yep, the barbershop quartet. Hello, my baby. Hello, my darling. Hello, my ragtime girl.
Oh, Steve, what are you doing sneaking up on me like that? God, for a second I thought you were Mr. Johnson. What would you like to order?
You know me?
Sure. And my name's Edna Fitzpatrick. I'm not the one with amnesia.
Then you believe me.
Well, you always were a kidder, Steve.
I guess I've changed. I'm not kidding.
Now, Steve, faking amnesia won't help anything. If you don't want to marry Stephanie, then don't. But don't play sick, for heaven's sake. I'd expect that from Karen, not an 18-year-old.
She kind of looks like Stephanie, doesn't she? We got Karen, Stephanie, and Mr. Johnson. Was Mr. Johnson the creepy dude? Let's talk about her kid first.
You've met Karen, my 8-year-old. Other than the diner, she's all I have. There isn't a nicer girl in Harvest than Stephanie, Steve. You should be grateful that she's promised you her hand.
I don't remember that happening, Edna.
Honestly, you men are so childish. I don't know what it is about marriage that turns even the bravest man into a coward. I was going to marry Karen's father when he just up and ran out on me one night. I heard that he joined the lodge, but if he did, I never saw him come out again. Even Sheriff Dwayne wasn't able to find out what happened to him.
I thought Mr. Johnson said that he died in her arms. You got Mr. Johnson's melon chilling in your book bag? Ew. You know what I bought today? I had never had gooseberries before in our, one of our local grocery stores. Like, I was just looking for fruit. And I was like, oh shit, okay, gooseberries. I've never had that. Let's give it a shot. Dude. They were not great. I was just like, all right, I popped like 5 of them in my mouth. I was like, let's find out what they're like. And I was like, oh, they taste like, if you could imagine what a like cherry tomato tastes like, but just more like slightly sweeter. I was not expecting. These were a little more yellow. These are more yellow. These are more yellow. I was surprised. Like, I expected more of a berry flavor to them, and it was more of a tomato flavor. Just kind of unexpected. I didn't know what to expect. I've never had one before. They turn purple when they're ripe. I think these are just yellow. I don't know. Lilac and gooseberries. Yeah, I don't know, man. At least that's what the store called them. Maybe they weren't exactly gooseberries. Maybe I should wait longer. I've never had them before. I've never even seen them before. I've heard of gooseberries, but I've never seen them. It was my first time experiencing them, so... I don't know. Wasn't great, though. I'll tell you that. Maybe I'll have to look something up about them. Maybe they, like, change in flavor. Maybe we should let them sit around. I think they're ripe, though. I think they are ripe. But maybe I should look some stuff up about them. I'm just saying, it was weird. They tasted like tomatoes. They weren't exactly tomatoes. I mean, they were definitely different. It's just, that's, like, the closest thing I could compare it to.
Mr. Johnson has a liking for me. I call it a crush, but that's too innocent a word. He's a bitter man with too much time on his hands.
He is.
He's never gotten over being rejected by the lodge. And there's something unwholesome in the way he looks at me. I'm always glad when the sheriff comes in every day at noon.
Oh, lodge.
The lodge is the repository of all wisdom. You should join the Order of the Harvest Moon, Steve. And soon.
Why? For God's sake, what is it about this place?
The wheat ripens and waits not for the scythe. The farmer who waits too long, it were better that he use the scythe to rip his own stomach out than to stay his scythe when the wheat ripens. The harvest moon wanes and then comes winter. An empty belly, the body sans belly, gurgling within or bloody on the ground. What does it benefit a man if he gains his soul and loses the world? You hunger. Feed yourself before it's too late. Oh.
What the fuck?
Steve. What happened? Were we talking about Boyle? Or was it Karen?
You seemed strange there for a minute.
I'm sorry. I'm under a lot of stress. Running this diner all alone. Forgive me.
Penis.
Sorry, I missed that. Too noisy in here.
Like a reddish color? Your grandma had a bush in her yard and she'd make you pick gooseberries and clean the scratches with iodine? God, man. Remember any time I would fall, my mom would be like, we have to clean out your wounds with iodine. I was, yeah! Dude, like, I would hide my scratches. Like, I was getting fucked up every day, and, like, I would hide my shit. My mom would be like, let's look you over. I'd be like, no, you're gonna put I have to clean out your wounds. No, you don't. No, you don't.
Stop by anytime, Steve.
Oh, can we ask her about the diner?
I can't talk now. The dishes are stacked up and back, and I better take advantage of the lull.
What about DNA?
Sorry, I missed that. Too noisy in here.
Just diner in general?
Sorry, I missed that. Too noisy in here.
Okay. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we went through like everything
Stop by
for her,
anytime,
so.
Steve.
Is there anything we could do with Sheriff?
Hello there, Steve. Here for lunch?
No, just here looking around, though I'm not entirely sure where here is.
Oh, I forgot. You're playing your little amnesia prank. Well, boy, this is DNA's diner. Isn't that right, Edna?
Don't listen to Sheriff Dwayne. This is Edna's diner. But ever since the E burned out on the sign, they've been giving me a hard time.
Now, don't be like that, Edna. It's a great place to eat, which is good, since it's the only place to eat in Harvest.
All right.
Stop on by any time, Steve.
Well, we actually got something in here versus like other places we've been to. That was devious, man. There being a drawer back there. You really do need to... I don't know if that's exactly pixel hunting, but you do need to look around. A cake cover. Mine. The grease fryer's off. Edna does not let her customers behind the counter. I was able to take the cake cover, but not fadoodle with the fryer. It's funny. Like, nobody batted an eye that I took it. Oops. It could come in handy. Alright, well. The sheriff is here. So maybe we should go to the police station and give, Loomis the dirty mag. And maybe some lube? Gross.
Oh. Oh, by George. Oh, by Jiminy. Oh, this here's the real thing. Oh, can I have it?
Sure.
Oh, thank you, Steve. Excuse me, kiddo. I gotta go check the jail for clean towels.
Okie dokie. The drawer is unlocked. Examine the key. The key to the evidence room. Yoink. A barely legible note. Yoink. Sheriff Dwayne's checkbook. Yoink. Oh my goodness. Dude, we're gonna do like illegal deeds. We're gonna like buy shit from the store. Alright. Let's save again. Let's do it here. What about evidence? DNA evidence. Let's click on ourselves here. Let's evidence room key. Deposit boil. Deposit, I think that's boil, boil, boil. Edna's? Boil, boil, war, so that's the TV station. Tulips, ammunition crate, and a deposit boil. 1256, is that what that says? Oh, what's WHAR? 15,000? $31,323. Damn. The TV station gave him a ton of money? It all says deposit, too. $423. That's kind of hard to read. I want to read the note, too. Sheriff, if you think I'm going to keep paying this forever, you're crazy. There are no limits. Boyle. Who's Boyle? Okay, they won't let you, like, automatically leave it. You, open the door. Oh, baby. The doll. Not surprisingly, Loomis has tainted this evidence. Gross. From the smell of it, you wouldn't want to open the refrigerator. It looks like one of Loomis's late relatives. This prop helps the sheriff meet his parking tickets quota. More unsolved cases. Cabinets are plainly empty. A sturdy steel padlock with a slightly tarnished finish. A nifty little evidence shelf. Most improbable of all murder weapons. Toast. Clearly an impertinent little vino with a big nose and a woody finish. A VW engine sits rusted to the core. A vital clue in the mysterious Jolly Fat Man murder spree. Santa hat. Real old-fashioned dartboard riddled with holes and crimson smears. This makes sense. They're illegal. It's a lawn dart. Sneakers. Pair of bloody sneakers. I guess we're gonna give those to the kid. Harvest has its own brand of smokes. He did not like green eggs and ham, so they killed him. There's a hat. Shaving kit. This bathroom kit is missing its razor. An Instashot camera. Just point and click. Yoink. Fuzzy bear wielding a chainsaw. Pair of binoculars without lenses. What's with the binoculars not having lenses? A well-built 140A scale B-17 model. The beer can's empty, except for tar sediment. Baseball cap too small to fit a normal-sized head. An empty gas can. Look out for the tidy bowl man. It's a plunger. I didn't even see that. I didn't know that was a thing there. Alright, we picked up a lot of stuff here. That, I mean, that was a ton of shit we grabbed. So some things are just for fun. Just want to make sure we're not, like, leaving anything behind. Alright.
Hello, Steve. Where's Loomis?
Yeah, they're coming around. I'm out. Here he comes. Oh, that's it.
Loomis, damn you!
Wait, no. No. No.
Banging up the mattress again. Folding up the towels. Tired of the snake.
Did he howl? The door is locked. I like how we came out of the evidence room. And the sheriff was just like, "Hey, Steve." And then went and go beat up Loomis. Not even concerned. Okay. Not caught yet. Aw, I spelled words. Not caught yet. Yurt. Alright, well, we got a bunch of things. I wonder if I wanted to see if we could do something with the coffee, but I don't think we have anything. So, the camera we'll have to do something with. The camera, I think we need to, like, get evidence, right? Of, like, the principal in Wally doing something. Like, the kid said he would, like, help us. I don't know why we would do that right now, but apparently we could do that at some point. Maybe we should go home at this point. Oh, you know where we haven't been? The lodge. The masonry looks as though it may be from the Dark Ages. Alarming green sludge oozes from the drain. Red eyes gleam with eerie malevolence from the darkness. Lovely. Peering out. It looks as ancient as the building itself. I was waiting for the word tapestry. There was no tapestry. We already said the word tapestry. Sergeant at Arms.
Initiates may enter the hall of the Order of the Harvest Moon.
Did you say something?
I did not speak. my mind touched yours.
Telepathy? But how?
Only those who seek enlightenment warrant my attention. Do you hunger for true knowledge?
What kind of knowledge?
Forbidden knowledge, the forgotten pleasures, and pleasures as yet undiscovered. But such is not for the likes of you. Not yet.
Carnal knowledge?
You must first fill out an application to be considered for initiation into the mysteries.
I like how you have to bureaucratically fill out an application. Sorry, sir, you're gonna have to go down to the post office and fill out a B-62, and then return here with the appropriate stamps and licensing before you may enter the building. What are you doing? Paperwork? Why should I fill out a stupid form? Okay, give me an application then.
Applications are available at the post office. Postmaster Boyle disseminates them to the uninitiated. I do not sully my act.
The postmaster's
Then I
Boyle.
just fill it out and return it to you, or what?
You may find it difficult to obtain an application. You will no doubt need to find some way to persuade Postmaster Boyle to give you one in the middle of the month, as it is against his rules. When you do, however, bring it to me, and if you are worthy, you will be put to the test.
Yeah, alright. So we do have the ability to do that. So Boyle, for some reason, was being blackmailed by the sheriff. We don't know why that is, but we can go to the post office now, and we have the note and the sheriff's book here. So maybe we can use those in tandem?
Damn it.
No. Here, let's take the note out.
What does this mean?
I know the sheriff is blackmailing you. Why is the sheriff blackmailing you?
That's an interesting item, but the fact that you asked me that question proves you know nothing.
I'm not threatening you. I just want to help.
You don't know what you're doing, and I'm not going to tell you. So you might as well forget about this, or better yet, take it to the sheriff and see what it gets you. What does this mean? This is unexpected and awkward. But my luck's been bad ever since Dwayne found that darn gas can at the newspaper building the day after the fire. He has this insane notion that it's mine. I pay him not because I'm guilty, but because I don't want him slurring my good name around Harvest.
Oh, naturally.
You know, he keeps that gas can in the evidence room at his office. I'd be really grateful to whoever could fetch me that can. Grateful enough to provide him with a lodge application. Oh, and Steve, you'll keep this to yourself, if you're smart.
I wonder if there are different ways to solve this problem. If it's like solely just giving them the gas can, or if we could go around town asking people. Cause wouldn't it have been wouldn't the TV station guy, right? The TV station guy would have wanted it, right? And the gas can, couldn't we use that as evidence against the TV station dude?
don't hurry back. What makes you think I give a shit about that?
Fair. What about these bloody shoes?
What makes you think I give a shit about that?
He says lots of bad words. He's very inappropriate.
Oh, now, sport, this is really interesting. Boyle's done something wrong, otherwise the sheriff wouldn't be blackmailing him. But what? God, I'd love to nail him to the wall.
Yeah, and don't forget about the sheriff. Dwayne is a blackmailer after all.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, I decided not to run with this story.
What? But this is all the evidence you need for your newscast. Evidence of a blackmail situation. Canceled checks, a ledger.
Sorry, sport. No can do. Matter of fact, I think I may have to shoot the sheriff a private little newscast about this. I know. It may cause you some problems, but hey, let's do lunch, okay? My treat.
Probably shouldn't have done that then, huh?
What makes you think...
I just wanted to put the cake cover on his head. Well, that's not what we wanted. At least I don't think. I thought maybe that would, like, benefit us. It backfired. Trying to think of, like, anyone else. Could we just go talk to the sheriff about it? What if we went and talked to the sheriff and see what he said about it? Directly to the sheriff, going directly to the source. Hey bro. Check this out.
Now, where did you get these, Steve?
Doesn't matter. I've got them.
I guess not. Of course, I could kill you right now.
But you won't, because Boyle burned down the newspaper building, and I've got proof that you've been blackmailing him to keep it quiet.
Yeah, but you see, boy, you brought the originals here with you. You see your mistake? When you're gonna blackmail somebody, you don't bring the goods with you. What's to stop me from taking them away and killing you right now?
I made copies and hid them.
You know, boy, I just don't believe you. If you were that smart, you'd have shown me the copies, not the originals. No, sir. I think I'll just have to take my chances.
Somebody help me!
Dude, he's like 32.
What do you people want from me?
Too late for that, boy. Ain't it, Sergeant?
Indeed it is, Sheriff. Answers may only be found in the lodge, and you must be alive to see them.
I like how they like give you a clue as to what you should be doing. So we could, for all intents and purposes, we can go to the general store we can make some copies of our things here, right? So we take the checkbook, use it on the copier. Okay. I take the note. Okay. Can I make a copy of the meat permission?
Okay.
No? Aww. I wanted meat copies. What about the picture?
Okay.
Alright. Maybe if we get photographs or something, we might need to make copies of those. Dude, imagine how free copies in 1953. Xerox machines really weren't that common back then. It's a little crazy. Okay, so now we've made copies. Copies. Now let's go bring them to the sheriff and see what happens here. Bam.
Now, where did you get these, Steve? I guess not. Of course, I could kill you right now.
But you won't, because I've got the original checks, which prove that Boyle burned down the newspaper building, and that you've been blackmailing him to keep it quiet. I've hidden them. Anything happens to me, they might turn up. Soon.
Uh-huh. All right. You've got me, boy. Tell you what, and give you one of Sheriff Dwayne's custom deluxe get-out-of-jail-free cards. That is, if I catch you doing something, I'll look the other way. Once. That's the deal. How about it?
Forget it, I want more.
You should have been reasonable, Steve. Then maybe I could have trusted you to keep your mouth shut. As things stand now, well, I guess I'll have to take my chance.
Is he gonna kill me again? Oh no. Alright, so we got greedy. Don't be greedy. Don't be greedy. So we take the copies with us. We get a get out of jail free card, which, remember they said if we get caught 3 times doing something bad, they kill us. So we'll at least have an opportunity if we get caught doing something stupid to get out of jail. So that's probably worth it. This is probably worth doing, this blackmailing the sheriff. It's not a great thing to do, but it's probably worth doing. I can't even read that. Alright. I wonder if we can make copies of the get out of jail free card.
Now. I guess.
But you won't.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
So, sounds good. I'll take it.
All right. Just bring me the originals, and we'll close the deal.
Oh, man. So we do have to give it to him. But then how do we get an application? But then how would we get an application? Alright, can we go to the memorial school and show him the, show him the canister? He was at the Sentinel, right?
What's this? A gas can used to burn down the Sentinel building. I got it out of the sheriff's evidence room.
But Dwayne said he found no evidence of arson. Did he lie? What's going on here?
I don't know for sure, but I mean to find out.
Okay.
Seeing you here again, one would think you'd
I didn't mean to talk to you.
drop in again soon.
What about we show him the ledger?
Sheriff Dwayne? Blackmailing Postmaster Boyle? This is absurd.
Absurd, but true. And don't ask how I got this evidence.
But what could Boyle have possibly done to inspire blackmail?
I don't know for sure, but I mean to find out.
I guess that didn't really go anywhere. Wonder how much was stuff that we can do, though. He says he didn't do it. How do you dust the gas can? Do I use the tampons on the gas can?
Well, that didn't work. Damn it.
You don't want to lube up the gas can?
Well, that didn't work.
Arm, disarm. Can I show him the photocopies?
What does this mean? This is unexpected and awkward. But my luck's been bad ever since Dwayne found that darn gas can at the newspaper building the day after the fire. He has this insane notion that it's mine. I pay him not because I'm guilty, but because I don't want him slurring my good name around Harvest.
Oh, naturally.
You know, he keeps that gas can in the evidence room at his office. I'd be really grateful to whoever could fetch me that can. Grateful enough to provide him with a lodge application.
So we could definitely...
Steve, you'll keep this to yourself.
We still have
If you're smart.
the copies, so the copies would have worked on him, so that doesn't matter. So we could just give him the gas can.
Oh my God, I can't believe it. After all this time.
Where's my application, Boyle?
Here, take it. With my thanks. You know, this morning as I was making my rounds, I noticed an awful lot of television aerials on the roofs. Seems like more and more each day. You got me this can just in time, youngster. I may have need of it again.
What do you mean?
There's another reason why Sheriff Dwayne didn't investigate the Sentinel fire. If you'd like to get something else on the blackmailing bastard, check around the television station. While you still can.
We need to, we need to find some way to get into the safe there, right? Oh, did he give me the application, though? How often do you... I can't read that. Have any physical disabilities? Maybe if we zoomed in a bit, but we can't zoom in. All applicants will be notified of their status immediately. In 50 words or less, would you benefit our order? Have you ever had... Yes or no? That's a really long word. Are you allergic to any of the following? Leather? Can you climb a rope? Do you enjoy art of people watering? I can't read that. Do you a He did say go there, so we could give him the... Where am I going? The general. We could give him the originals and still have the copies. We should make a copy of this, though. Oh.
Oh, well, that didn't work.
I don't have to. Okay.
Hello, Steve. Care to buy anything today? Just point to whatever you want. I'm a little hard of hearing.
We just give her the checkbook and write some checks.
Oh ho ho, this is juicy. The Bridge Club will be positively agog.
Yep. Not helpful.
That's nice, dear.
That's nice, dear. I mean, I don't know if we want the rat poison, the wrench. The wrench and the electrical tape is probably something that we want. I guess we don't have any money. We can't use the, Okay. We could make a copy, or we could fill out the form with the pen, I guess. We're actually making progress now. Can we steal this while they're there? The barber pole in Mr. Passarelli's pride and joy. He summons the police.
This is your first arrest, Steve. You just remember, we've got a 3 strikes, you're out rule here in Harvest. But you keep your nose clean. You hear?
I like how he drives me to the station and then home. And puts me in bed and kisses me goodnight. Alright. Cough, you say? I've got some, cough medicine.
Well, that didn't work.
It could have worked. You didn't try hard enough, Steve. Wonder if we could clean off the sneakers for the kid.
Oh, man.
Maybe you have to use the bathroom in the Purbles house, in the Purbles. Hmm.
So, you brought him after all, did you?
That's right. And he said something about a get-out-of-jail-free card?
Yeah. But can you give me a good reason why I shouldn't just kill you right now and take them back?
You know I made 1 set of copies. Maybe I made 2.
Yeah, you did it up right, Steve. Guess my best play is to pay up. And next time I catch you for something, I owe you one. And no hard feelings.
I mean, maybe we needed to go to the TV station first. I don't know how we're supposed to, like, open that safe.
Can't talk now, buckaroo. Violence?
I love all the blood and gore on your show.
What red-blooded American doesn't? Nothing like an exploding head to get the blood pumping. Literally, that is.
Even so, do you think society pays a heavy price for the violence in the media?
Of course they pay a heavy price. Just look at the net profits. They'll line up around the block to see a good slaughter. Now, excuse me, we're going back on the air.
All right, sport. I warned you.
Whoops. Is it here? Hmm.
Don't hurry back.
Okay.
No.
Oh, man. Well, that didn't work. 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 Damn it. Okay. Oh, man. Well, that didn't work. Well, that didn't work. Well, that didn't work. Well, that didn't work. Oh, man.
What makes you think I give a shit about that?
I don't know, sir.
Oh, now, sport, this is really interesting. Boyle's done something wrong, otherwise the sheriff wouldn't be blackmailing him. But what? God, I'd love to nail him to the wall.
Yeah, and don't forget about the sheriff. Dwayne is a blackmailer after all.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, I've decided not to run with this story.
What? But this is all the evidence you need for your newscast. Evidence of a blackmail situation, canceled checks, a ledger.
Sorry, sport. No can do. Matter of fact, I think I may have to shoot the sheriff a private little newscast about this. I know. It may cause you some problems, but hey, let's do lunch, okay? My treat. Don't hurry back.
We'd have to do something to get him out of here, right? I don't know if there's anything we can specifically do to get him out of there. Maybe making him mad wasn't the smartest thing in the world. I don't know what we would give to him. Cake cover. I don't know what we would use that on. I mean, we know what we can use the straight slot screwdriver for. We don't have a Phillips head, though. I don't remember what the Phillips head one was. I remember we looked at something early on, like in our house or the Pandums or whatever they're called. Pardums? Potsdam. Alright. Let's wash these sneakers up real good.
Okay.
Yeah. Maybe we don't wash the sneakers. Washing sneakers would be weird. Oh, could we give our little brother the autograph?
Bill, what, Steve?
I figured that's something he would want. Like, why wouldn't he want that?
Okay. Oh, man.
Bill, what, Steve?
We can go talk to our mom. Get her the meat permission slip.
Stop wasting my time, young man.
Yeah, you poop. Oh, you pooper. Okay, can I do it? Pen.
Well, that didn't work. That's a ticket.
Three times a day? Steve? Nobody will tell me? Harvest? Do you have any possible physical disabilities that prevents you from don't even know what it is? I feel I could help by being a hard worker of extraordinary something to think that'd be good for the lodge. I'm real good with my hands. A gnarl crisp. I don't know what that thing is circled. Really wish you could zoom in a little bit. No one will tell me.
I told you I'm busy, Steve. Why don't you talk to Hank or go next door and visit Stephanie or go get an early start on your new job? That's right, a job. Your father has everything set up at the meat plant. After your honeymoon with Stephanie, you'll start out as a butcher in the slaughterhouse just like anybody else. Don't expect any favors just because you're the boss's son.
Work at a slaughterhouse? My memory may be shaky, but
You'll get used to it, Steve. Sooner or later, you'll have to.
That sounds like a threat.
Just a fact. Harvest is a small town, and if you want to be with Stephanie, you'll have to get your hands dirty.
What does she say about our dad?
My father.
He's in the other room. He decided to sleep in today. Now please let me get back to my cookies.
I tried to open the door. It was locked. And I heard him moaning, like he was in pain.
Your father overdid it last night. Just leave him alone until I get some catgut. Have a cookie?
Cat gut?
Don't forget to put the papers out for Jimmy. You know how he gets.
Aspirin.
Stop wasting my time, young man.
Okay.
Stop wasting my time, young man. Stop wasting my time, young man.
So we need someone... We need to get cat gut, right? Can we give that to Mom?
Stop wasting my time, young man.
No. Hmm.
Damn it. Well, that didn't work.
You shovel on the mailbox.
Well, that didn't work.
Someone needs to forge this for us, right? Hey man, I got this.
Yes, yes, very nice. But do you have any meat?
No, do you have any meat? I got this cake cover though.
Yes, yes.
Break it down.
Steve, it's good to talk to you, but if we're going to escape this wedding thing, you'd better start learning some things about harvest. And I think you might want to start at the lodge. Come back and visit me soon, okay?
Okay. I got these, got this.
I really don't need to see that. We both know there's something wrong with harvest. I only want to escape.
She's just sitting in here doing nothing, not trying to like crawl out her window or anything. I got this newspaper.
Are you making some kind of point?
I was gonna give you the newspaper so you could read. Have some fun.
Are you making some kind of point? Are you making some kind of point?
I'm attempting to. I mean, maybe we just go to the lodge. I don't know what else we would do. Here is my application, sir.
I see you've managed to acquire an application. That demonstrates resourcefulness, a desirable trait for prospective members. You need a rest. Report back here for your next assignment.
Oh, he took it off. It's nipple time. Such a weird cutscene. Just gonna have this cutscene where you take your shirt off for bed.
Welcome to our
Is it Tuesday now? I want to think that there's still stuff we can do, so maybe we screwed up by giving the kid the newspaper, right? We could have given him the shoes early on. Maybe he's, like, outside again. So, I've got, like, sneakers for him.
Swell! Here's the keys to the broom closet at Gein Memorial. That's where they meet every day. About 3:45, as soon as everyone has gone home. Sometimes I hide in there beforehand. And Daddy-o, I see some stuff that's real nasty. Take it from me, you made a good swap. See you later, alligator. Damn it, what's so hard about remembering to take out the paper? You need to wise up, pal, before I get mad.
So we were supposed to give him a newspaper, so we have to give him, like, a paper every morning? Okay, well, we'll remember to do that. We'll do some of this again, I guess. We'll just see what we got going on here. Oh, he's gone. Not taking sipsy poos. It's like, where's the... Oops, excuse me.
Get out, damn you! Get out now!
Small sticker on the glass reads, "Sorry for the delay in making this alarm active, big guy. Sparky." So you can't actually do anything with it? It doesn't work?
Damn it. Damn it. Oh, man.
That was it? That's the only thing that we could do here. Oh, they was getting freaky. He's all like, oh, with that leg action. Oh, and what are they doing with that broom? Oh, wet floor. Oh, that's so nasty. And a bucket. Oh, this is disgusting.
Seeing you here again, one would think you'd never graduated. Nostalgia is a waste of time, big guy. You need to move forward, and if you ask me, the lodge lies firmly in that direction. Drop in again soon. Adult ed-
Now, look what I got of you.
You smug, filthy little bastard. Put that away now.
Show it to the students.
Well, that didn't work.
Put that thing away, damn you!
You seen it. She's seen it. The kids only need to go to letter J. Alright, but what do I do with this pornography that we have now? Like, who would want that? Who would even care? How do I get out of here? Does the TV station guy care? Dude, check it out.
Say, that's pretty cute. The teacher and the principal carrying on in the school closet. Thanks for the tip-off, sport. I'll be sure to mention it in tonight's newscast.
Doesn't help me. Most of the alphabet was lost due to budget cuts. It makes sense.
Well, that didn't work. Damn it. Well, that didn't work. Oh, man. Damn it. Oh, man. Damn it.
What's up, Axeman?
Oh, man. Well, that didn't work. Well, that didn't work. Damn it. Okay. Well, that didn't work. Well, that didn't work.
What makes you think I give a shit about that?
I don't know, man. I got this cool camera.
What makes you think I give a shit about that?
K through L and M. But there's more than that too. There's all the way to Z.
What makes you think I give a shit?
He says shit a lot. Just toss. Give you something to toss. And it begins and ends with salad. Oh, it says spring 1953. 25 cents. What if I hit this guy with a shovel? Okay, problem solved. Now I can go to his safe. It's locked with a combination. Searching the desk, you find a combination safe manual. Easy. Four 23 71 58. You figured it out. Dude, I decapitated him. Obviously. Well, clearly we don't want to kill him. We have to do something to get him out.
Think about taking some of that siding off my hands, son.
He said he did plumbing, right?
Nice to... Hey, Clem, look at that. The sheriff is blackmailing Mr. Boyle.
They don't seem to care. Why you... Billy Barty? What the hell's a Billy Barty? Dude, that's hilarious that you could just go around slaughtering people. So we really want to solve the puzzles, though. I don't want to... I think that's a way to, like, oh, the puzzle's too hard. We're cheesing our way through things. I don't want to do that. I think we do something with the sheep. And then the sheep does something.
Well, that didn't work. Oh, man.
Okay, no. The little person? I'm not quite sure.
Damn it.
Yeah, I see it. So what?
No, don't walk out. I was trying to go to my inventory. We need the barbershop pole for something. Stay away from the switch, but I want to hit the switch. I didn't mean to hit him. I just straight up murdered the dude. It was an accident. Yeah, I definitely think we do something with the sheep. Wonder if there's anything we can do in the graveyard.
Well, that didn't work. Damn it. Well, that didn't work. Okay. Well, that didn't work.
Where's the specific dude's grave? Yeah. Jonathan A. Rhinecliffe, is that not what we wanted?
Well, that didn't work. Okay. Oh, man. Well, that didn't work. Oh, man. Damn it. Okay. Damn it. Oh, man. Well, that didn't work. Damn it. Well, that didn't work. Damn it. Well, that didn't work. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. Well, that didn't work. Well, that didn't work. Damn it.
I definitely thought we were gonna dig him up.
Well, that didn't work. Well, that didn't work. Damn it. Okay. Well, that didn't work.
Lube up the tree?
Well, that didn't work.
Yeah, I mean, it's possible that the only things we can do right now... I don't know what we would do with the blackmail thing. Some things might be we have to, like, do something one day, and then the next day we have to do something else, you know? So I think the little kid that we give the newspaper, he disappears when we leave, so the only way to get him the shoes is on Tuesday. Like, the soonest we can get him the shoes is tomorrow. The application will initiate the next day going forward. We can get our get out of jail free card. I think we miss a day if we get arrested, though. We need to get that glue somehow from the mortician. I mean, I think it was just getting, yeah, a day. Well, why wouldn't we have a weekend? There's a Saturday and Sunday. You want this?
Why should I care about that?
I don't know, sir. Would you care about this meat card?
Why should I care about that?
No. Would you care about...
Why should I care about that?
It's gonna make a judge work on a weekend. I don't think this is based in reality. It's a small town, you know?
Why should I care about...
What was the movie with Dan Aykroyd and Chevy Chase and they get arrested? Was that Tom Hanks too? It was Tom Hanks. Nothing but trouble, yeah.
The Sheriff Dwayne is getting a little extra money on the side, is he? I presume you're showing me this information for a reason?
I was just wondering if you knew anything about this.
I only know that you're smearing our good sheriff's name behind his back.
Yeah, Tupac was in
I
it.
intend to let him know exactly what you're up to. Good day, Stephen.
Yeah, didn't really help me about these shoes.
Why should I care about...
Yeah, I was thinking we like dig up the grave of the guy and that'll give me something to trade with him, right? Maybe we can only do that at night.
You can't have that, Stephen. I need it for my work. And may I say you're a rude young man for attempting to steal it.
I was only gonna borrow it.
Indeed. And have you anything I could hold as security?
Yeah, John Candy.
Like what? Money?
I'm afraid that's not good enough. I need that glue for my work. You must present me with something significant if you'd have me part with it.
Right, it needs to be something specifically from him.
Young man, we really have nothing to say to each other.
Yeah, I don't think I have anything to say to him. Oh, that's right. Demi Moore was in it as well. Yeah. She was... I was trying to think of who the love interest in that was. I don't think we can do anything with our dad yet either. We have to figure out how to get him to sign something for us. She said she wouldn't get anywhere unless we got cat gut. Can I somehow... Can I, like, steal some, like, cat parts before that? Because it seems kind of... redundant. Can I just take some cat goods? This used to be a kitty. I know, right? Meat. Freshly cut meat. Oh. That isn't done de-whiskering this chunk of meat yet.
Well, that didn't work. Oh, man.
I don't get it. Can't talk now, Steve. I've got to hose out some entrails.
Can we say cat gut? Cat gut is a plant. It says cat gut.
Don't read you, Steve.
Feline slaughterhouse. It's exactly what you would think.
Don't be such a stranger, Steve. Hand my best to your dad.
Oops. I used all the drugs. Now, apparently our dad's feeling ill. And our mom said she needed cat gut. She wouldn't, like, do anything until we got cat gut. Which, considering they're slaughtering cats there, I figured we could get some, like, cat action. Well, a cattail. Cattails are a plant. Cat gut. I don't know. I just assumed that she was being, like, literal. Pussy willow, that too. Well, the only thing I can think, then, that we could do right now... And I guess we just fill in the application.
Sorry, son, no time to talk. Neither rain nor sleet nor snow nor hell shall keep the mail from its appointed rounds. I hear you've been spreading all sorts of gossip about me around town. You've shut your mouth off about Sheriff Dwayne blackmailing me. Not a smart thing to do, given that Dwayne carries a gun. Anyone who can't keep secrets is unworthy of the order. I wish I hadn't already given you that lodge application. Well, don't hold your breath waiting for your mail, that's all I can say.
Oops.
Next time you post.
We shouldn't have blackmailed everyone. We shouldn't have told everyone. Who was I blabbing to? I didn't blab to anyone. I don't think we showed anybody the evidence or anything here. Maybe we should be careful about that. We do yap. We yap real good. Nope. Serial yapper, that's us.
Now, I guess.
But you won't.
Uh-huh. All right.
Yeah, so the sheriff thing isn't gonna do any good for us.
So, you brought...
That's right.
Yeah. You should have picked...
What? I thought that was the right thing. Whoops. No. Did I choose the wrong one? Is it random how he reacts? Oh, it was like, I made two, and then we picked the top one? I forget. Doggone it. Okay, we'll do it right this time. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. No way we get it wrong. I'm a genius. Geniuses only make mistakes 30 or 40 times.
Now, I guess.
But you won't.
Uh-huh. All right.
Oh, not that. We want the originals, he said.
So, you...
That's right.
Yeah. Yeah, you did it up right, Steve.
Okay. So we give him that stuff. Oh, was I supposed to show him the shit first? I think we were supposed to show him the stuff first, right? I don't have it anymore. Can we just give him the gas can?
That interests me not at all, young man.
I'm an idiot. Yeah, we have to show him the goods. We have to show him the goods. And then he's all interested in our goods after we show him our goods. We have to be like, here, bro, check it out.
What does this mean?
Oh, naturally.
You know, he keeps that gas can in the evidence. Oh, and...
Right. And then we can give him the gas can so he can burn other things down.
Oh my god. I can't believe...
Where's my application?
Here, take it. With my thanks. You know, this morning as I was making my rounds, I noticed an awful lot of television aerials on the roofs. Seems like more and more each day. You got me this can just in time, youngster. I may have need of it again.
What do you mean?
There's another reason why Sheriff Dwayne didn't investigate the Sentinel fire. If you'd like to get something else on the blackmailing bastard, check around the television station. While you still can.
Right, so he's warning us that we want to, like, do something at the television station, but it doesn't seem like we have much of anything yet that guy would want to run for us. Yeah, we had to do that first. I wonder what you would have to do otherwise if you don't do this, like, in the proper order. You can kind of, I guess, shoot yourself in the foot, so to speak. So to speak. So to speak.
Now, I get.
But you won't.
Uh-huh. All right.
Been lurking most of the night. What's going on in this fever dream? I don't fucking know, man. We've mainly just been, like, walking around talking to people. I've only done, like, a couple of things so far. I'm not entirely sure what they want from me.
You brought them after all, did you?
That's right. And you said something about a get out of...
Yeah. No. We have not got married. We're still on, like, apparently there's, like, a...
Yeah,
a day-night cycle thing. So we've just been, like, wandering around talking to people mainly. And we're just kind of, like, figuring out, everyone wants us to, like, join the lodge. It seems like that's the only thing that we can do right now is like join the lodge. But there's clearly stuff that we could do. I don't know why we're doing them, but there is stuff that we can do. None of it makes much sense, though. Stuff. Do we talk to him about it? He wanted us to...
Who goes there?
It's just me, Steve.
What do you want? Did the llamas send you?
No, the llamas, they fear me.
That's good. Someone has to keep them in check. I'm glad you stopped by again. I want you to infiltrate those firemen, mister. There's a lot of art going on over there. I want to make sure they haven't turned into commie bastards. You got that? And don't come back unless you've got information for me. Remember?
So he wants me to investigate the firemen. I don't know what we're doing with the firemen.
Sorry, Steve. After I'm through here, I've got cleaning to do. Rush, rush.
Maybe we can give meat to the dog?
Can't talk now, Steve. I'm inspired.
I don't really have, like, dirt on them.
I don't converse on the job, Steve.
Saliva's foaming from his barking chops. Hey, maybe we were supposed to keep the gas canisters and burn down the firehouse. I don't know where we'd get gas from. Maybe you can do stuff with the gas canister, you know? Maybe we could somehow siphon gas from a car or something. There must be a ton of different options on, like, how you can, like, solve problems and stuff. I mean, the only real thing that we can do is just figure shit out on our own, so I don't know what else we could do. I don't know, I'm not sure what else we would do here. You wanna...
What's that got to do with me?
I don't know, man. I thought maybe you'd like it. I wonder if we show them the gas canister. I wonder if that would do anything. Let's see.
What's that got to do with me?
No, they don't care.
What's that got to do with me?
They give zero shits about any of it. Interesting. You want some tampons?
What's that got to do with me?
You want some lube?
What's that got to do with me?
No, so they don't care about... They don't care. I don't know what we would do with the firemen at this point. Yeah, the only things I can think right now, at least of like the stuff that we have currently available to us, is We just do the application. We get the get out of jail free card. And we just do the lodge. That's all I can think. At least as of right now.
That's a ticket.
I see you've managed to acquire. You need a...
We get a newspaper. We go outside. I guess we got a couple things to give the kid. We got these bloody sneakers.
Swell.
So he gives us the key. To keep him appeased, I guess we have to give him a newspaper.
Hey, Steve, you've been doing a swell job putting the paper out in the morning. You just keep doing that and we won't have any problems. That's not much to ask, is it?
Is he gonna be like all angry? Manhole key? You stay away from my manhole. A crushed paper cup with smudged lipstick on it. What? Do I not want that? Take it. Punch it. Why would I not want a manhole key? Manhole key. Oh, the blind lady's gone.
Sorry, son. No time to talk. Neither rain...
Okay, and he's
Next
not
time you
upset at
post,
me.
Don't forget the zip code.
He's not upset at me now. That's good. We didn't, like, slander him. So if we have, like, mail coming to us... I wonder who the blonde lady was. I mean, I would assume that that's a important thing to have. Whack it out.
Damn it.
Oh, let's lube it out. Why is it like 1 pixel? A slimy manhole key. Dude, I lubed up the manhole key? What is this cup? Where? Is it like on the ground? Here, put the tampon.
Well, that didn't work.
On the cup. No, no tampon cup? What if I cover the cup?
Okay.
No, you don't cover the cup? Is the cup cover? What if I take a picture of the cup?
Well, that didn't work.
It could have worked. Why did nightfall descend? I didn't want it to be night yet. It's because I got the manhole thing, isn't it? Punch it. Here, use the manhole key.
Oh, man.
On the cabinet.
Okay.
On the light glow. The baby's just in here? They just left the baby alone? I gotta go use the bathroom. I don't think I want it to be nighttime yet. I want to at least look around the town again, because I want to get the picture of the principal and all that. Like, I don't think... I guess the manhole cover is something that, like, advances the game. I don't think we wanted to advance it yet. I'll be right back. Enjoy the lovely tones of cricket. I'll be right back. Figured it out. I mean, I think we're supposed to, in some way, kind of, like, experiment in this way to figure out, like, what's, like, the appropriate way to, like, move forward in the game. You're familiar with the lodge? Like, getting stuff lodged inside of you? Familiar? No, I didn't mean to get out of it.
That's a ticket. Damn it.
I want to fill it out.
I see. You need...
And so this is... So you just... There are certain events that push time forward. And then, other than that, then we just, like, kind of the world's our oyster, sort of. Oyster world. So we give kid...
Swell! Here's the keys to the broom closet.
Okay, so we get the key from him. He still wants a newspaper.
Hey, Steve.
Alright. So now we can go to the school. I don't know why this makes any sort of sense, but what do we got here? Tuesday blackmail. Stupid teachers. I don't know. I don't know why we're doing this. You're supposed to make out. Ms. Wally and Principal Harold. You're busted.
What? Screwing in the school broom closet? What will people think?
They'll think nothing, you little bastard. You have no proof of your allegation, and we'll be sure to avoid this broom closet in the future. Come, Miss Whaley.
Not likely now. Thanks, Steve.
Not likely. Gross. I know what that meant. I'm not as naive as I look. What? The door is locked. Room closet. Did it break somehow? That like broke somehow. That wasn't supposed to happen like that. At least I don't think so. Why would he like shoo us away? God dang it. Why would he shoo me away?
That's a ticket.
I see you need.
Why would he shoo me away like that? Like I had the key. It wasn't letting me open the door. That makes me very, very angry.
Swell! Here's the keys to the broom closet.
Okay. And here's your newspaper.
There now.
Yeah, I don't know why that happened. It's not like I saved over what I did. Oops. Right? We take a picture this time. Bam! You're busted.
What? Screwing in the school broom closet? What will people think?
Are you blackmailing us, you little shit?
Calm down, Mr. Harrell. Stephen would never do that. He's a smiley bear. But we should give him a token of our appreciation for his silence. Here, Stephen, take this baseball bat. You'll find it quite useful.
I think this photo's worth more than that.
More than that you won't get. We don't have much money. We're educators, not janitors. Now, will you take the bat or not?
No way!
Then you damn well better keep your mouth shut about this. Please?
He'll keep his mouth shut if he knows what's good for him.
So maybe this whole set of circumstances is to get a baseball bat from her? Is that it? Is that what we're getting from this? Interesting. You don't take a baseball bat.
Huh? Screw. Are you black?
Calm down.
Alright.
That boy. Take the bat, and we'll take the photo.
However will I keep the children in line now?
I have a spare I can bring in tomorrow, unless you'd prefer a chainsaw this time.
I'll talk to Mrs. Phelps.
Oh, and then they get the photo. That's a weapon, though. So we could use the photo. We could show it to the broadcaster guy. I don't think that gets him out of the room, though. He's not de-whiskering the meat yet.
Can't talk now, Steve. Don't be such a stranger.
I don't think we have anything for him. Right?
Okay.
I don't get it.
I don't know what the broom closet key's gonna do for me anymore either. Here's a photo.
I don't get it.
Yeah, you wouldn't. You wouldn't.
Okay. Damn it. Well, that didn't work. Damn it. Okay. Well, that didn't work.
I thought he'd be done chopping there. We should check out the barber shop. Anything going on here? Yeah, we can't mess with anything. We need to find a way to, like somehow turn the light off, I guess? And we need to get the pole. Except for its occasional hairball cough, it's hard to tell if the sheep is alive or not. So the sheep is alive, we just need to do something to it. Which is gonna do something to the barbershop guy. Poke the sheep?
Well, that didn't work.
Be kind of messed up, right?
Well, that didn't work.
Hmm. Hmm. Anything else going on at the Potsdams? Still like twiddling his thumbs. And it doesn't look like anything else is happening here. Why you gotta lock your icebox? Well, they did have, like, a gutter here. I don't know if that's supposed to, like, indicate anything to us. He's got the sewer here. That's the manhole cover that we can go down into.
Sorry, Steve. Too tired to talk right now. I just gave the Tucker.
Yeah.
Bye now.
The Tucker was the reason why I thought maybe we would need to continue to have the gas canister. So he's gonna lock his car up in the garage. Doesn't look like I can actually do anything with it, though. And I guess we should look around places, right? See if anything changes. Takes just a couple seconds to wander around. Hmm. We need something to trade with him. I don't know what that is. Huh. Maybe it's just nighttime we dig up the corpse. Those noises, those slurping noises are too annoying. Oh, I could pick up the ledger? Oh, shit. Oh, he fixed the, finished cleaning up the sidewalk. Somebody broke the window there. I wanted to see if we could make a copy of the hotel ledger.
Oh, man.
No. Okay, another thought. Cemetery. And hotel ledger on
Damn it.
grave?
Oh, damn it. Well, that didn't work.
Yeah, it won't let me read it. Can I... Do we write in the ledger?
Well, that didn't work.
No. Do we take a picture? Now, why would you go out? I mean, maybe this is what we trade with him.
Damn it.
Maybe this is what we trade with him to get him to allow us to have the glue. Ledger?
Why should I care about that? You can't have that, Stephen. I need it for my work.
I was only gonna
Indeed. And have you
secure it.
I'm afraid that's not good enough. I need that glue for my...
Well, that didn't work. Well, that didn't work.
Why should I care about that?
Damn it. Damn it. Damn it.
Thought maybe if we looked at the grave or whatever it was first. Do we show him the ledger? I don't know what good that would do me.
What makes you think I give a shit about that?
I don't know. What if I show you the baseball bat?
What makes you think I... What makes you think...
Yeah, if I show him the blackmail photo, he says he'll run with it on the evening.
Don't hurry back.
Maybe we could do that? And maybe we don't take the baseball bat from him? Like, maybe we don't be greedy and take the blackmail item? Here's some cough medicine.
Damn it.
We definitely have to do something with them. I'm not sure what it is, though. I don't know what we're gonna do with the ledger. Maybe show him the ledger?
Son, don't waste my time.
Worth a shot? They told me to come back the next day.
I take it you wish to be initiated into the mysteries of the Order of the Harvest Moon.
No, I've changed my mind. I got a bad feeling about this. I got a bad feeling from this damn place. Yeah, I want to know.
Very well. Know then that securing the application was but the first step on your road to enlightenment. Now you must complete a series of tasks to prove your worthiness as an initiate.
What kind of tasks?
Minor pranks, really. Nothing overly difficult. More tests of wit than prowess. But to complete them you must, if you wish to enter these walls.
Minor prank, eh? I'll bet. What have you got in mind?
There is in Harvest a man named Mr. Johnson. He owns a tucker. It is his pride and joy. I should like you to put a scratch in it.
A scratch? That's all?
As I said, a minor prank. Mind you, you're not to damage the vehicle. Merely put a single scratch in it. Once you have done so, return here, and I shall give you your next task.
A scratch?
Well, that didn't work. Damn it.
Hey, what the hell are you doing? Stay out of there!
I was just trying to... Here, man.
That really doesn't interest me, Steve.
Here, man.
That really doesn't interest me, Steve. That really doesn't interest me, Steve.
I could just go over and punch him, right?
That really doesn't interest me, Steve.
I wonder if we could have shown him the picture of the blackmailers. No?
That really does. You rotten son of a bitch, bitch, bitch! Sheriff! Ugh.
Ah! He killed me! I was just trying to scratch up his car a bit. Whiny punk. Whiny little punk. So there seems to be like a bunch of different things that you can do here, with no real like particular set of order that you do them in.
Damn it. Well, that didn't work.
What?
Well, that didn't work. Aw, man.
Weird. Oops, excuse me.
Get out, damn you! Get out now!
So, like, I keep the photo now, right? Where's the exit? And we can show him the dirtiness. Check this out.
Say, that's pretty cute. The teacher and the principal carrying on in the school closet. Thanks for the tip-off, sport. I'll be sure to mention it in tonight's newscast.
I don't know if that makes any difference.
Can't talk now, buckaroo.
Buckaroo?
Happy trail.
No, that wasn't it. The Wayward Hotel. I'm not sure what picking up the ledger would do for me.
Young man, we really have nothing.
Yeah. We do something with it, though. I'm glad we came back here and grabbed it. I'm just not sure. Gaming? Attempting. Maybe failing at it, but attempting. How you doing, Dr. Fireman PC? Bromy, check out this cool ledger that I have.
Oh, I'm not interested in that kind of stuff, Steve. You know what I like, don't you?
Yeah, also you get to watch some Harvester and someone's live with it for once. I am sure it's not a very popular game. You probably get lucky every once or twice during the year someone's actually playing it.
That's not pertinent to any investigation, Steve.
Alright. It doesn't seem like I have a lot of options right now. We could try to figure out a way to, like, scratch up the dude's car. Jober always has everyone playing it, but usually 2 to 3 people a month. Really? That often? That's cool. I would not assume that. And nothing seems to be different anywhere else. I don't know. No real reason in particular. You know, during Halloween, I like to play horror games, and I wanted to start playing some horror-oriented stuff, but not really delve too much into the horror shit, so I figured we'd do something kind of in between. So I figured, why not a point-and-click game? I don't know. I just kind of wanted something. Lots of weeds. She was just talking about weird wasp shit. I don't think that there's... I guess really we just like try to make some progress then. Guess we talk to him here.
Very well.
What kind?
Alright, so he wants us to scratch Johnson's car. I don't know what the lipstick on the cup is all about. Squidgy. Oh, right, we could just pick it up now, right? Yeah, yeah. There we go. Okay, and then it becomes nighttime, right? Nighttime is the right time. Maybe now that it's nighttime, we can like go into the sewer and maybe you like take the sewer into the guy's house. Post office is closed. Stupid closed post office. Now we can pick up this dirty cup. No? Oh, it was Pastorelli's. That's the... I got you. That's the, barber shop. Just break in. So that we can steal the thing. Maybe that's like a later thing that you do. He's still chilling there and it's nighttime. Alright, what about the meat plant? Anything going on here? Can we... Only has a day shift. We can't steal any of, like, the cats. In the world are the cats just chilling out there? Nighttime is the time for pranks. Dude, Edna's Diner's not 24/7. She should be there 24/7. Why would you steal a cat? To get its stomach? Our mom wants cat gut, and I would assume it's from, you know, a cat. So why wouldn't I want to steal a cat? The cats are evil anyways. Just look at them. Pure evil. Sitting there with their cat faces doing cat stuff. They're demons. Worst of the worst. I can't examine the garage door. What's happening at the fire station at night?
Jeez, what are you doing here?
Just standing here, waiting to be drawn.
You just hang out here? All the time?
I'm not a person, Steve. I'm an object. You'd do well to remember that. A person is his job. Someday you'll understand that. And if you don't, it won't matter, because you'll be dead.
Dead?
Have you gotten your lodge application in yet?
Yes.
Good. You may survive yet.
What? Why did I get arrested?
Okay, Steve. Consider your get-out-of-jail-free card used. You're free to go.
So, like, we gotta give, like, meat to the dog or something like that, I would assume. It's still Tuesday. Okay, well, I mean, that's like a waste right there. So somehow we have to figure out how to get meat so that we can go in there and not worry about the dog barking. But we can't get meat until we can go talk to our dad so that he can okay it. But we need to get cat gut, which I have no idea what the hell that is. I did want to try to get into see what the sewer thing was.
I take very well.
What kind of minor prank?
Pranks.
That's correct.
I like how we have to pull pranks. Like, this evil organization wants us to pull pranks. Yeah, I'm not sure if we want the baseball bat or if we want the photo here.
Well, that didn't work. Well, that didn't work.
I don't get how the broom closet works. Snappy, snappy. So we get the choice. We can get a photo or we can get a bat. A bat's a good weapon, I would guess. The shovel's a pretty good weapon too. I don't know. Like, showing the TV guy, the guy's making out, I don't know how much that's actually gonna help me in any way.
Huh? Screw it.
Are you black?
Calm down.
That a boy.
However,
I have.
I'll talk.
I don't know what the bat's gonna do for me either, other than just be a weapon. I don't know if it's actually like a useful item. I can beat people with it. Beating people with things is amusing. Alright, well, we could go to the Johnson residence. Wait, did the manhole cover move? Was it always there? Mr. Johnson erected an impregnable... Yeah, we read that already. Alright, so I can... Manhole key. Small passageway leads into the sewers. Sewer valve. Floor grate. A rusted grate is bolted into the damp floor. Great. Great. A small section of the wall has been resealed due to water damage. Can we bash that?
Damn it. Well, that didn't work. Well, that didn't work. Well, that didn't work. Okay.
Tiny indentation in the concrete. Coat of moisture has formed along the surface of the valve wheel. None of this is helpful. Bright set of lights are strewn across the ceiling. There's so many suspicious things with nothing to do. Oh. Sneaky, sneaky. Wait, is there something back there? I mean, aside from me. No? Hmm. Empty oil cans litter the floor. A large oil pan filled with lugs and bolts. I'm a lug and a bolt. Now we're in the impregnable fortress. So that is what they wanted us to do. This was like the more pacifist way of doing it. The window's been bricked up and sealed off. Mr. Johnson's prized possession. And we can take our key. That was not a key.
Did it.
It was a wrench. Pitchfork. Is that another weapon? This dolly might be useful after the wedding. Okay, now we have a dolly. After the wedding? Bags. Garbage bags are piled up against the wall. Tool bench. Mr. Johnson has a myriad of goodies on his tool bench. She finna be fat? Why would she be fat? Etched on the side of your blowtorch, on the side of the blowtorch, thinking of you, Edna. What? Another gas can. This gas can is a similar model to the postmaster's gas can. Heavily used tool sharpener and sander. Flashlight is missing batteries. So, take it. A rubber mallet, useful for gophers. Carrying case is filled with nothing but lint and sawdust. The annual blood drive has been marked down for the upcoming Saturday. The faded poster is a 1948 Sexiest Tomboy Award. Is that me? Can I be a sexy tomboy? Is the town of Harvest in Texas? How many license plates does Mr. Johnson need for October in 1 year? Can we sharpen the pitchfork?
Damn it. Well, that didn't work.
Married with children jokes. Solomon Bundy.
Oh, man. Okay. Well, that didn't work.
Oh. I didn't even see that there. The only item here that appears usable is the Phillips head screwdriver. Solomon Al Bundy. Okay. I guess we're done in here. We got a bunch of items, right? We got a pitchfork, another weapon, I guess. We got a Phillips screwdriver, which is probably good, and then the furniture dolly. We could use the furniture dolly to move the bookshelf in our parents' house, right? Special wax ordered from a Hot Rod magazine. If this rainbow don't get here soon, I'ma go down to the gas station and get a Hot Rod magazine because it's got the chicks with the boobs in it. I know, right? Alright, I don't think there's anything in this hallway. I'm gonna go on a wild assumption and say that the only thing really here... I don't think we do anything else around here other than what we just did. I think that's it. I don't think we mess with any of this other stuff. I mean, maybe? Resealed due to water damage? Maybe something to do with that, but I guess I doubt it. I think it was this thing right there is what we were in here for. Oh, we don't have to, like, reseal the sewer? No, don't. It said operate manhole. Operation operate manhole.
Damn it. Damn it. Well, that didn't work.
Okay. Sure. Dude, we're visiting her late night.
It's not often that I get visitors.
Okay, bye. Ooh. Yo, this boy is a genius. Examine the security alarm. This controls the alarm system. I turned off the alarm system. No, we're gonna get caught. Was that the entire town's alarm system was in our house? Yeah, I already broke in. This is a baby. Hi, baby. Knives gleam wickedly in the kitchen's antiseptic glow. Pick 'em up. You coward. I don't know what good that would do me, though. Is closed at night. Crack it open with your, pitchfork.
Okay.
And there's a reason why we're able to do that. I don't know where we could break. I don't know what would be alarmed. I also don't remember what we were supposed to do. There was... I don't know if it was my house that had the Phillips head thing screwed in, or if it was the Potsdam house. I know that the barber poster pole, or whatever the thing is, that was the flathead. But it's possible that that's like the next prank that they want me to do. Door's locked. Kick it down. It's too high. If I had a ladder. If I had a ladder. I don't remember what we read had the Phillips head thing on it. I really don't remember. It was something, though. I wear my sunglasses at night to spy on my girlfriend. Hmm. A baby needs a good Phillips screwdriver so that they can get out of their crib prison. Wonder why we haven't been able to do something with that. Like, we got the
Well, that didn't work.
I figured our little brother would want the range rider thing, you know? I guess it wasn't our house. I guess it was the... I did it again. I guess it was the neighbors. I don't think that there's anything else we can do here, then. There's nothing we can do there. I guess we get to go to the lodge and talk to the guy.
So, you have completed your first task. Now that you've scratched the tucker, you may proceed to your second task. You will steal a bolt of fabric from the fireman and bring it to me.
I see, then the lodge is comprised of thieves.
Very well then. Use whatever means necessary, but bring the cloth to me here, and I shall give you your third task.
All we see are nipples.
Welcome to our order.
Borgir? That's not a word. It's American for burger? No, American for burger is burger. They don't even care that I like move shit. Let the baby loose. Knives, mom, onion, oven, onion oven. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that the thing that we unscrew is in the neighbor's house. It's gotta be. I don't know where else it would be. He's a newspaper kid.
Hey, Steve. You've been doing a swell job putting the paper out in the morning. You just keep doing...
Yeah, I know, man.
See you.
See you later, alligator. It had to have been something here that you can unscrew. Rigorous intellect. Counter. This is Potsdam. Back door, table. This is just a light. Hi, Mrs. Potsdam. Oh man. Hmm. Use the, maybe it only says it once and it doesn't say it again.
Well, that didn't work. Oh, man.
Oh, she's doing something different today? You're such a dirty pervert, Steve.
Okay. Damn it. Okay. Damn it. Well, that didn't work. Okay. Damn it. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man.
Shoes? What was the Phillips head thing? Oh man, I really thought... I don't remember, I could have swore it was early on. And I'm pretty sure I found the Phillips head thing before I found the flathead thing. And that was in the barber shop. So there weren't like many places we could have gone prior to that. That I had gone prior to that. I mean, there's a ton I could have, but there weren't many that I had. How do we get out? I mean, we went into like 2 houses. We went into my house and then Potsdam. And I think I ended up going into the TV station. No, I think we went to the post office really early too. General store. I don't think that there was anything in the post office. Nothing. Wire, clocks. No. Copier. Karen Fitzpatrick is missing. Reward. Whoa, what? Why is the kid missing? That can't be good. It's the creepy dude. I wonder when she went missing. Hmm.
I can't stop and chat, Steve. With Karen gone, if I stop, I think I'll lose my mind. I've got to keep busy. Excuse me. I just heard that Mr. Johnson's Tucker was vandalized. You know, though I don't like to think ill of people or take pleasure in the misfortunes of others, I'd like to think it's a comeuppance for all the times that nasty man has bothered me.
Was it Karen?
Thank you for asking. But since she disappeared, it's too painful for me to talk about her. Other than the diner, she was all I had. I've gone to the sheriff, and Range Rider is running announcements hourly at the TV station. I've even thought of petitioning the Order of the Harvest Moon. God help me, I'm that desperate. But so far, I've heard nothing. I've posted a reward to whoever finds her. Maybe that'll help. I just wish I knew. The lodge is the repository of all wisdom.
Why?
The wheat ripe...
Right, she goes crazy here if you
Edna?
talk about the lodge.
You seem strange.
I'm sorry. Though I see them together a lot, Boyle and the sheriff never act very friendly towards each other. Almost like there's some kind of bond between them besides friendship, though what it might be I can't imagine. Maybe Sheriff Dwayne resents the fact that he's never been able to get into the lodge, though that's not Boyle's fault. He just hands out the applications. He doesn't decide who gets admitted. Sheriff Dwayne is such a dear man. And I don't just say that because he's my most regular customer. Every single day, Rainer...
Right.
You know, it's funny. Dwayne never comes in here with Deputy Loomis, but he frequently dines with Mr. McKnight. You know, the owner of the TV station. Sometimes he comes in with Postmaster Boyle, but somehow I don't think they're friends. Mr. McKnight owns the TV station WHAR. He seems to get along with Sheriff Dwayne better than Boyle does. Better than just about anyone, to tell the truth. I don't see the connection between them, but I'll bet you dollars to donuts that it's there anyhow.
Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on with them either. Wasn't there like the friar back here? No. Oh, we just need to like stop somewhere. Yeah, let's just Wednesday, which is, whoops. We'll go with that. I gotta get going. Let's go find someone to raid. I gotta go do adult things for a little while. Let's see here. Anybody we know streaming this fine morning? And throw you guys over to Cool Runner. Looks like he's playing some Ninja Gaiden Black. So if you enjoy Ninja Gaiden Black, one place to go. Did I raid? What? Why is it not taking the, No, I was just trying to set up the raid. Why is it not? Weird. Okay. I do it from my phone? Why is it not working? Weird. It was super weird. I couldn't type it on my computer. It wasn't letting me. I had to do it on my phone. That's really strange. I'll have to look into that to see what's going on there. I'll be back tonight. We'll keep playing Harvester. We'll try to figure out what the heck we're even doing here. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. It's confusing. It's confusing to say the least, but we'll see what happens. We're gonna end up somewhere. Either way, guys, thanks for hanging out with me today. I really appreciate it. Enjoy your mornings, afternoons, evenings, whatever you got going on today. It's Friday, so heck yeah for Friday. Fridays are exciting days. Go say hey to Cool Runner. He's nifty, plays a lot of retro stuff. Messes around with a lot of hardware and shit like that, but enjoy your Fridays. If I don't see you guys, have a great rest of your weekend, but I will be back tonight. We'll keep playing some more Harvester and trying to figure out what we're doing. It's kind of interesting. You know, you have like a bit of puzzle. It seems like there's like a handful of different approaches to like how you can like solve situations. That's always interesting. Like there's not just like one way to do something. It's It's at least interesting, even if it might be a little offensive from time to time. Either way, guys, enjoy your Fridays. Peace out.